retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. Pain for their disease. Just like a wind, spread into the streets. Time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip cards into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution.
Are we live? Welcome to Singles Night. It is Mike Lucio here, Rocket Sports Cards. You could have told me we were going live.
Oh, we were
a little bit early
yeah.
today. We were just talking about Airbnb.
Mike's next business venture. With
Yeah,
his
we're
mom.
talking about Airbnb. Look at my jacked up. Boom!
Yeah, you look-
boom! 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 I have been working out, eh? Eating sugar-free candy
Not
now.
working out on that tan, obviously.
I know, eh? Like, look at the difference there.
Yikes.
Look at that. That's ridiculous. Somebody needs some sun. Welcome to Singles Night, everybody. We'll wait for some people to trickle in here. We do have some fun stuff for you tonight. Give away that Ricky Henderson ball, too. People were asking about that.
yeah,
We're going to
yeah.
give away that ball tonight. So, welcome to the show. We were just talking about the fact that Florida looks like absolute shit. They're going to be done
we were
tonight.
way off on our
They might be done tonight, which is good because I don't want Joe Thornton to win a cup because screw Joe Thornton.
Okay, we should do
My
that.
personal vendetta with Joe Thornton is that he's taking a job from somebody else.
Where's he going next?
Who, Joe?
Yeah. Big
Probably he'll probably try and play for Tampa.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can sign with Tampa for $600,000, league minimum.
The Leafs signed Mark Giordano
I saw that. You know what?
for nothing.
I actually didn't think they were going to re-sign him. Like, I didn't think that he was going to re-sign because he played really well for them.
Well,
And
whatever.
he took a huge discount. He took $800,000 a season, I think it was. Not that he needs the money.
No, he doesn't need the money, so he's just playing to pay his rent. He's probably got a condo. That's what it costs.
Yeah.
You know. He's just there to pay his rent. But anyways, enough about that. Nobody talking. No messages yet.
That's all right.
Live viewers, but no one's saying hello. So anyways, we were just talking about, we went to the zoo yesterday. The Detroit Zoo. First time Noah going to the zoo. First time he got to cross the border. He handled it pretty well. He didn't freak out at the border or anything like that, so they didn't have to tase him.
That's what you want.
Yeah, tase a 2-year-old. Eh?
Excuse me, sir.
Hey, I wouldn't put it against him.
This kid's being belligerent. We need some of that in schools.
So we got a little bit of an animal theme tonight. It also happened to coincide with the fact that I opened half a case or an 8-box inner of Goodwin Champions today, and I pulled the bear, so that was awesome. Did you notice my my joke at the end of the Singles Night promo?
No, what'd you say?
You didn't see the meme that I posted?
No.
Hold on, I'll show you. If anybody out there got to see that, let us know. I thought that was pretty funny. It's good for a kid's joke.
Because I always... Okay.
Did you
I
see
didn't
that,
see
Luke?
that. No.
I thought that was pretty good.
I didn't see that. No.
The one that goes bears without the ears is just B. It's like, what do you call a goldfish with no eyes? That's one of my greatest hits. I wish, man. We're not too far off from being shut down for monkeypox.
No, yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's coming, guys. Well, how can we cripple the
Economy?
the economy again?
Well, there's an election coming.
Let's
so
talk about monkeypox.
They're not gonna cripple the economy now.
Welcome to the show, Mitch. Andrew, what's going on? How you doing tonight? Andrew, will I be seeing you on Friday for the... And Mitch, will I be seeing you guys on Friday for the Kevin Sullivan autograph signing here at the shop? Rob Fitzgerald, will I be seeing you? All wrestling fans on early tonight. Good turnout already. We're not even live yet, supposedly, and we already got 10 people live watching, so... Probably going to be a good... I said to Brandon, I'm like, what's the crowd going to be like tonight? I think it's going to be a little bit down tonight just because it's a holiday, but we'll see. Show of hands, who's going to be here for the Kevin Sullivan signing?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I'm also working for I'm waiting for our show posters to show up for the official Marcel Dion announcement, but before I take it to the media.
Yeah. That's a pretty exciting
Nice.
one, actually.
So yeah, it should be a decent crowd for Kevin Sullivan. 6 to 8 on Friday. Nice. Good to hear, Andrew. Luke's here tonight. Say hello to Luke, everybody. Luke's going to be here. Brandon's going to stop by. I know Ryan's coming. A lot of our regulars. I think Mike Drury has to work, but he's going to leave his
that's
item.
too bad because he's a huge
wrestling fan,
Oh,
and he
man.
bought my Kevin Sullivan action figure too that he was going to bring and get signed. But he's like, I got to work.
Kevin, that's actually
we're
not
screwed
true.
then.
We only went blind for about 3 hours each.
So Kevin Elliott's saying that monkeypox is transmitted by eating 44-year-old gum. Actually, here's a little truth bomb for you. It's actually transmitted by eating 44-year-old ass.
That's gross.
Yeah. So they think that it actually started at a rave in Europe.
Seriously?
Yep.
Okay, wait a second. For real?
A sex rave. Yep. Here, I gotta go on mute because I can't say this one live on the air.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I just told Brandon what I read in the news today, and gonna be some shit hit the fan with this monkeypox stuff. What's going on, Alex? Happy Victoria Day. I thought they had a holiday the same as us, so we're over there like
do.
I thought it was Memorial Day.
Is it not Memorial?
It must be
Yeah.
next weekend. I thought they used to have it on the same weekend.
Yeah, I thought they coincided.
Alex, when's Memorial Day? Is that the next one? Next weekend? But there was no... I wanted to... I was online last week, I think. I never really talked about going to the States too much. But I want to tell you something. I want to tell you something about my experience in the United States. I've been there twice since COVID, right? We went last week to test things out because Nova's passport hadn't shown up yet. I wanted to see what the process was like before I took my kid there. And I want to tell you something, Alex. Your country is broken. The people there are broken. They used to be, you could feel like the sense of pride in an American before. They're done, man. You guys are so done. You're a wounded animal. That's what I would say about the United States. The United States right now, the people of the United States are a wounded animal.
How so? Like
They have-
angry, wounded animals? Or like...
Division,
Oh, well, that's
politically, everything you can think of, they're just beat down. I always cross at Wapool. There's usually an abundance of American flags. And if you've ever crossed at Wapool, when you get into New Baltimore as you're driving up the water, you guys know about this house. There's always that beautiful little white house on the corner by the gas station that's got all the American bunting. You know you know what bunting is, right? Like the celebration stuff.
Yeah.
Gone, all gone. It's FJB's fault and the whole Democratic Party. Hey, man, it may be Biden's fault, but I'm going to be honest with you. It's up to you guys to break that. You know what I mean?
True.
Confederate House with Mannequin. I don't know what that means, but
I'm intrigued by that. Though.
I'm intrigued by that. But anyways, what I'm talking about is like we're a week from Memorial Day, and I didn't, other than like big businesses like office buildings and stuff like that, I didn't see any privately flown American flags, and that was every time I used to go over there, it'd be like, oh my God, they're puking American flags everywhere. Like, what's going on, Alex? Like, what is wrong with your country, man? Everywhere you go, I went to Kroger last time. Nobody working. Nobody wants to work. It's the same here. Everybody's hiring.
What's their unemployment rate, you know?
I have no idea. It should be 0.
I actually was thinking of taking a part-time job over the summertime just to kill time because I know there's so much work out there.
Yeah.
You could find something, and I can double dip.
All right, so you fly your flag every day. But I'm just saying, like, such a proud country and proud people. You guys are wounded, man. Somebody hit you with a car and you're lying dead on the side of the road. That's what it felt like in that country. It's bad, man.
Well, it's been a while since I've been over at it.
Nobody. It's like Shawn Michaels when he lost his smile. The wrestling guys will get that reference. Yeah, and I found that inflation, the prices are the same over there as they are here.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make sense to buy your groceries over there anymore.
There's no deals anymore over there.
Gas was $2.45, the cheapest I seen it yesterday.
That's way cheaper than what we're paying.
Oh, sorry, $4.45.
Oh, okay, I was
$4.45. My bad. $4.45 for gas yesterday. That's the cheapest
I was about to
I've
end
seen
the
it.
show and hop in my Jeep and head over.
So
right
if you break
now.
it down, that's probably about $6,
Yeah.
right? But it's 3.8 liters. So yes, it's about 50 cents a liter cheaper still, but you know what I mean?
I would take 50 cents a liter cheaper.
Yeah, but it's half sand.
Yeah.
Like their gas is garbage, man.
It's Coca-Cola.
Yeah. Any good deals in the States? Absolutely not. Other than finding stuff that we don't have here, that was the only good thing about it. I was able to get a shit ton of sugar-free candy.
Oh, they're so good.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Show them that jelly cube.
Black licorice, sugar-free red vines, unreal. What do you want?
Show them that.
Oh,
jelly
that's
cube.
not sugar-free though.
Oh, show them that. That's so gross.
And if anybody's ever had these, a Chick-a-Stick. So it's basically like the inside of a Butterfinger minus the chocolate. This is sugar-free Chick-a-Sticks. And Brandon still needs to eat his. Eat it right now. Eat it right now.
I will. Why don't you talk up that cube of gelatinous gross?
So I went to 12 Oaks Mall because I went to Cheesecake
Is this
Factory.
like a chewy thing, or do I know something?
No, it's crunchy. So I go to Cheesecake Factory. Their fryer's broken. So one of the things I love at Cheesecake Factory, honestly, and I didn't know they flash fried them, are the Brussels sprouts. You know the Brussels sprouts with like the maple glaze and stuff on them?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they flash fry them for like 10 seconds to give them that crispiness. So she's like, we can't use the deep fryer. I said, I'll punch you in the face. Because I couldn't have my Brussels sprouts that I drove all the way for. I couldn't have my cauliflower bites, which I love. You know, the deep fried cauliflower bites. Unreal there. So it sucked. So I stuck with the chicken Madeira. Carla, what's going on? I stuck with the chicken Madeira, which is one of their popular dishes there. Their mashed potatoes are out of this world. The lady looks at us when we're leaving. She's like, do you guys want any cheesecake for dessert? And I said, well, no, but we're going to order some to go. She goes, okay, which ones do you need? I'm like, we literally need 16 slices of cheesecake. And she's like, what? Okay. $180
Oh my God,
worth
for
of
16?
that was our bill.
Oh, okay.
180 US,
Okay,
but
so
the
that was
cheesecake
supper.
itself about 140 bucks. It's $9 a slice.
Jesus Christ.
But Annie K's on. Annie K, we got you a piece of cheesecake. No. Mike, people don't understand. They're like, what's the big deal with Cheesecake Factory? A lot of people are like, what's the big deal with Cheesecake Factory? They don't have, like, even Carla said to me, she's like, oh, I'm not a big fan. You know what I mean? Like, you know. I said, no, it's different. It's not like they have cheesecakes and then they put like different toppings on them. The cheesecake itself is like infused with these flavors, like it's part of the cake. So like when I get very cherry cheesecake, people think, oh, it's just like a regular cheesecake with extra cherries on top. No, the cheesecake filling itself, like the actual cheesecake, has cherry in it. You know what I mean? It's purple or pink or whatever. It's unbelievable. And like banana cream has actual bananas running through the cheesecake.
Cool.
Unreal. Alex, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. 2 cheesecakes there. Very cherry, and then the banana cream. Those are the top 2.
Banana cream sounds really good, actually.
I actually ordered coconut cream for the first time.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't do this.
See, I haven't eaten any of it yet. I'm saving it for tonight for after the show is a celebration. Because we're going to go 100 for 100 tonight.
Oh, whoa. What did you do while I was gone?
Actually, we'll probably only sell about 8 cards. But anyways, Shiloh, if Shiloh's online, Mike Mackerich, Shiloh, has agreed to open a box of Goodwin Champions live in the pre-show. So I just got a message from Cindy. This is hilarious. So she left her cereal box out. She left her cereal box out on the table, and I was cleaning up a little bit. So I go to put the Cheerios box back in the cupboard. I'm like, where the fuck's this go? Like, I don't know where this box goes. I don't eat Cheerios. I barely eat cereal at all. Like maybe once every few weeks. So anyways. I think I don't even want to hear that, Erica. I don't care. I refuse. I'm not a cheesecake fan. I'm a fan of Cheesecake Factory for the food. But next time I'm in town, we'll come for a visit. We'll go to Bucha de Pipo. Bucha de Pipo. That place has got to be run by an old jazz musician. Bucha de Papa. What's she going? Is she upset?
She's giving you looks like the puke face.
All right. I'll go to your jazz club, your fancy smancy jazz club, the Bucha de Papa. I think I had too much sugar-free candy. Anyways, so I didn't know where to put this damn Cheerios box, so I could put it on top of the cover, so she can't get it.
That's cutting.
So if anybody could pick that up, those are like 8 feet high, and it's on top of the covers.
She's gonna have to climb up the counter with a broomstick.
No, she's got a little reachy hand thing, like the squeeze
Like
hand.
a claw?
Yeah, the claw.
Like an old person claw.
Yeah.
She's got.
I seen her using it the other day. I'm like, what the All right, guys, let's do this for Mike here. We're also going to sell packs of Goodwin Champions. I got another box here. That's $17 a pack. So we got... I can't find my knife, so I'm using an extremely sharp screwdriver. Did I tell you guys that I was attacked?
Because that's how I stabbed myself.
Okay.
Look at this. My thumb is like half off. The whole thumb is half off.
Do you want me to bite it off for you?
I don't. Like you can actually catch your nail on it.
Stop. All right, so we got a box of Goodwin here for Mike. We also have a sealed one here, and we'll see how this goes. I'm selling packs at $17 a pack for you guys. If you want any, let us know. Singles night's gonna be. I want to get through this quick tonight. We're trying to do the quickness. Hey, what's up? Any super thick ones in here? Maybe like a...
yeah.
Ooh, there's a
right
huge
there.
one there.
There's a big, right at the fourth from the end.
Oh my god. Is there any... Oh, I bet you that's a NASA piece.
Oh. Okay. Sure, Wayne got your
Oh, I don't need them. I'm a pro. Alright, what are we looking at here? Beep-bop-bop-bop-bo. Alright, we're good, man. Let's roll. First pack for Mike Mackerich of his... I'm not even going to name Coco blah blah blah. Oh, Mojave King. Check that out. It's got a string hanging out of there.
It's frayed, yeah. Looks like it's frayed.
Pull that right out of there. That's neat. Mojave King. So we'll set that aside for him. 2 hits per box. 1 down. Sometimes you get more. Oh, there's a thick pack. Second one in. He's going to get a loaded box here, I got a feeling. There's an auto. Chloe Kim. Every pack's going to have a hit.
Every pack. What's that card behind it? Looks like it's miscut.
Oh, it's the filler.
Oh, okay.
So there's at least 3 hits in here because I could tell in that other one that had a patch in it.
It's
quite the box so far. We got a silver Stan Smith. Set that aside. So again, we are selling packs of Goodwin Champions. You can order them now for $17 per pack. We have the Fuga, the Owl. Cool card there. Here, I need some help with the garbage here. So far, so good. We've got a jersey, an autograph of Chloe Kim. That Chloe Kim autograph might have some value. She was an Olympian, wasn't she?
She was.
Tiger Woods had to withdraw from the PGA Championship. Ansu Fati, Goodwin Champions color.
Yeah, PGA Championship actually was quite good.
My dad
It was
sends me a message. He says, hey, watch Tiger on the golf course. Okay? Anybody else been watching Tiger closely the last couple tournaments or so? Colonia, that looks like a lizard of some sort, a turtle. Set that one aside. Has anybody watched Tiger Woods in the last little bit? My dad is convinced that he has a prosthetic limb. His leg that he had the accident with?
Well, he's had a surgically repaired right leg.
My dad thinks it's a prosthetic.
He's a robot. He's
Like it's like
he's bionic.
a limb or whatever. And if you watch him, Coco Gauff, Touch of Color. I said to my dad, I'm like, you're crazy. But then I started watching him again, and he does not bend that leg. Like, there's no bend to that leg at all. Like, it's like, this is it.
Yeah.
And it's weird how he lifts it up and it like kind of like goes like this back into place. Just watch him.
I'll take a look. I can't imagine you could hide that.
Well, maybe he just doesn't want people to know.
Yeah, but you would even be in the change room and stuff like that when you're getting dressed in the locker room.
No, these guys got their own change rooms. Robert Campos, Goody. Again, this is a personal break for Mike Shiloh. We are selling these packs. If you guys want to claim a pack, they're $17. Just type in Goodwin and the amount of packs you want. We have a fresh box waiting for you to join up on. Already 2 hits here. Colby Stevenson, Touch of Color. Already 2. Is that Eddie Vedder? No, Jason Isbell. Look, does that not look like Eddie Vedder? Yeah. Jason Isbell and the 700, I think they're called. Really good tune if you ever want to listen to it. It's called Vampires. You guys should check it out. Jason Isbell, Vampires. If you've ever been in a relationship or actually care about somebody, it's pretty good. He says one of us is going to have to spend some time alone because you don't die at the same time.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thought. He goes, unless we're vampires. And that was the whole thing. What do we... Oh, we got an orange coming up. Basketball. Ben Simmons. I skipped ahead a little bit because I thought it might have been Jordan. Beautiful Ben Simmons Goody Chrome, though. That's the red variation. Nobody's eating up these Goodwin packs, eh? Welcome our 26 live viewers. Things picked up. We're going to get into singles night in here in about 12 minutes. 2 hits already out of this box. We had a... what was the guy's name? Another Colby Stevens Goodwin.
Yeah, Chloe Kim and then
Chloe Kim autograph
Mojave.
and Mojave King with the jersey swatch, but it had the piece of fabric, a fray in it. Yeah. What we're looking for right now, there's the BZ 7 of clubs. I know there's an extra hit in here because is this it? Nope.
No,
I think
it's packed 2 more packs down.
Super thick pack here. I think we got another hit. Yes, we do. That's an auto. Oh my God, that's a big one. It's a Goodwin Champions autograph. Isaiah Todd. Basketball autograph. I've never seen a sideways one. Have to look into that. So that's 2 autos in this box. This box is
And
loaded.
we're not even at the patch yet. That patch is coming up after this.
I think it's a map relic. It might be something
NASA?
else, but holy crap!
Wow. Okay.
Jess Lockwood bull riding. You got the swatch there. That's what, 4 hits? 5
That
hits?
is, yeah, 4 or 5.
And this is the one, you can tell they're not very, good with hiding it.
They don't do a very
There's
good
like,
job,
there's
yeah.
literally like an indent in the card.
It could be a coin relic too, right?
It's not a coin relic. Oh my god, no way. It's a stamp. Horace Greeley stamp.
Oh, that is cool.
Holy shit, this box is unreal.
That is awesome.
Hopefully Mike's watching this. That's a vintage stamp. Founder of the New York Tribune. 1841 stamp? No. How old would that stamp be, guys? Does anybody have an idea?
4-cent stamp?
Yeah.
It's gotta be pretty old.
Yeah. How many hits you think are left in this box? This box was loaded.
Gotta be one more.
There's another basketball. Jonathan Kuminga with the Goody basketball. You think there's another hit here? We're already at 5.
Yeah, no, I think we're done. I just want to be optimistic.
I can't believe people are seeing this box get open and they're not buying packs. Hey man, that's cool. I'll open it. What is going on here? This thing's stuck. Oh my god, what is this? That's 6 hits. Matthew Wolf out of $2.99. Goodwin Champions Refractor. 6 hits. 2 to go. Michael Jordan auto.
Oh yeah, right.
181 years. Oh, that's how old he is. Not old. How old he is. Media personality Paul Bissonnette with a giant fur coat on.
Fur coat on, yeah. I imagine Peanut loves him.
I don't think he cares.
No, I don't think he cares either.
Biz Nasty.
All right, this is going to be the wah back.
Michael Jordan. Oh, it's just a thump. It's a thump insert. What is that? That card's backwards. That was weird.
Yeah.
That box was insane. That box was way better than a usual box. We'll go through again. Matthew Wolf out of $2.99. The Impactful Legacies Horace Greeley stamp from the New York Times or New York Tribune. That is unbelievable. That's the window that you can feel through the pack, guys. It doesn't hide it well. Look how thick that card is. Jess Lockwood, Rodeo, Isaiah Todd autograph, Beasy, Ben Simmons red goodie, pretty good. Some more of the player cards. Stan Smith, Chloe Kim. This is the one we should probably be looking up. Chloe Kim autograph for Goodwin Champions, and the first 2 packs that hits. Mojave King. Is that you going off or?
Yep. Telemarketer.
Can we set that into Shiloh's?
I'd put them back
There
there.
you go. Yeah, just put them on the desk for now. So, we are taking spots in another sealed box of Goodwin Champions right now. If anybody wants any, let us know. There we go. We got 7 minutes here, so we're gonna allow 7 minutes. You want to do the first draw of the Ricky Henderson ball?
Sure.
We are gonna give away the Ricky Henderson ball tonight, so we're gonna bring up our sales from April?
Yeah, the April 6th.
April's buyers, right? So we're gonna bring this up. We're gonna cut this list in half. We're gonna give this away at the halftime show tonight. We'll just do it quicker. Halftime show.
How many times do you want to do this? 7?
Yeah.
400.
Just do it 5 times. We're just cutting it down.
478.
Did you eat the chicken stick?
Chicken. Oh, yeah, I did.
And?
That was alright.
Not bad, eh?
Okay, so 478, that gives us, what,
39.
Huh?
239. Do 240. Let Boombox stay. Oh, number 36 is empty, so do 240. Alright, we're going to cut that down. So stick with us tonight. We're going to give that away. We are selling packs of Goodwin Champions at 17. See if anybody's in for packs as of yet. B-Buck, what's going on? Haven't seen you in a while. Screw it, man. Nobody's buying any Goodwin packs. We'll leave this aside for later. Some housekeeping. The pleasure box has already been preloaded. Everything's still in there. Yeah, I'm crazy. Everything's still in there. I threw in some more bangers, some like $60 to $80 cards, a couple more of those, and this one's gonna go in there tonight too. This is the Carey Price Diamond Relics out of 5. So there's 3 diamonds in this card, numbered out of 5 for Carey Price. A lot. I've got 5. Read that price tag for me.
$550.
There you go. So that should wet your whistle, I guess you'd call it. That will be card number 173 going in the box tonight. As always, if we hit 70% sales, we open up the pleasure box at $30 per spot. You're going to want to stick around for that. Some other cards that are in the pleasure box. The Katherine Hepburn Redemption 101's in there for this guy. That's still in there. The redemption. This wouldn't fit in there, so we had to put a little redemption in there. Some crazy, crazy shit in that box right now, guys. You're gonna want to get in on that. All right, let's roll. What's the slab? There's multiple slabs in there. No, there's only one slab. It's a 101. I'm not telling you what it is. Buy a spot if you want to know. All right, we got some messed up shit going on here with these wires. All right, this gotta come over a bit. First card up tonight, we have the Austin Matthews Iced Out insert from Upper Deck Allure. $6 on the Matthews to kick off the show tonight. 90 seconds on the... Or, sorry, 70 seconds on the clock. Well, welcome to the show. This is the start of Singles Night. We're going to fly through this tonight, guys. Some pretty cool stuff. $6 on the Matthews Iced Out insert to start things off from Upper Deck Allure. Maybe they don't like them anymore because they got beat out.
That's true. They're all fed up. Everything Toronto's been caught on fire by now.
We'll survive the night. We are 3 minutes early, though. 20 seconds left to go on the Austin Matthews. Some nice stuff in the box tonight. We got the animal theme. Wait till you see the bear. The bear is awesome.
Yeah, the one that you had shown. Like
yeah, the one that's on the picture.
Yeah, the one that you previewed on Facebook.
It's rare that we don't sell an Austin Matthews to kick up the start of Singles Night.
I can understand why.
Yeah, Cole Perfetti. One of the top draft picks. We got a Team Canada jersey card for $5. $5 on the Cole Perfetti from Upper Deck Canada Juniors. Just a roll call here. I don't know if anybody else is going, but Expos starts next Thursday. The shop will be closed from Wednesday night all the way to Thursday. Shiloh, what's going on? Did you see the hits that just came out of your box? You weren't saying anything. Hopefully you got to see that. That was pretty crazy shit.
If not, check the replay, man. You smashed that box.
Do you see what's up there?
Yeah.
Wayne Gretzky rookie card reprint. It is a reprint, guys. Sorry about that. O-Pee-Chee reprint. Starting bid is $1. 90 seconds on the clock if you'd like to get in on this Gretzky reprint. Yeah, so Shiloh, you're going to want to start the broadcast over when you get a minute and watch your box get open. Mike Drury's throwing $5 out at the Gretzky reprint. Good mix of auctions tonight. For our wrestling fans, there's some wrestling tonight too. What else we got? We got a little bit of basketball, a little bit of football. All major sports are recognized tonight. And then we have our animals. We have some goofy stuff.
Non-sport, good.
What's that?
Non-sport stuff?
Non-sport, yeah. We got some Star Wars again. Obviously some wrestling. Everybody loves the wrestling. And baseball. We got some really cool Wander Franco rookies tonight. And if things get out of hand, I'm going to stab Brandon with a screwdriver. In the thumb, because I know that's where it's going to hurt the most.
Same thumb?
Like, well, yeah.
That's pretty much exactly what I did.
Yeah. I'm going to rip off the other half.
You might have to. For the entire day yesterday, I could not put pressure on the tip of the thumb because I could feel the nail shifting. Oh my god.
We were just talking about when we only had like 10, 15 people online. Now that there's more, we'll talk about it a little bit more. Kevin Sullivan's going to be here on Friday night. We got 5 seconds left to go. Colleen Beckett's going to get this card at $6, and it's gonna pass. Kevin Sullivan on Friday night. Looking forward to that. How about this for a cool baseball card? Clayton Kershaw jersey card for $7 from Topps Baseball. One of the best pitchers of the last 20 years, in my opinion. I see Mike just came in a little bit late there at $8.
Did you see the back of the skirt?
Yeah. Yeah, they scratch reprint off it because they're trying to scam somebody. Colleen Beckett's got 2 in a row now. Let's speed things up here. I'm down with it. Nice Joe Montana Hall of Fame from Mosaic Football for $4. So we got a little segue coming up here. While I was at this, Joe Montana's $4, by the way. While I was at the Detroit Zoo, I was stricken with what you would call crippling diarrhea.
Uh-oh.
And I had to use the bathroom at the Detroit Zoo. And this is a nice segue here because I would say, remember when Luke had to hide in the dead Tauntaun?
Yeah.
That's what the bathroom smelled like. So here we go. We have the Tauntaun Masterworks from Star Wars with a $1 opening bid. The bathroom at the Detroit Zoo is what I would consider
What
the Tauntaun dead zone.
Like?
It was unbelievable, guys and girls.
Did you have to hold your breath? Did you do the old shirt over the...
Oh no, I made it worse. I'm like, I'll fight fire with fire.
When in Rome, I'm gonna...
Yeah. I was viciously attacked by a giraffe. Did you hear about that? Yeah, I showed you my hand, right? That's twice in a row that I've gone to a zoo. We went to Colasani's last week. I wouldn't call it a zoo, it's a petting farm. Colasani's where I was viciously attacked by a goat. And then at the Detroit Zoo, I was unbelievably viciously attacked by a giraffe. My favorite animal of the day, mainly because I want to get your opinion on this. Like, we're all friends here. You guys watch the show every week. They had 3 grizzly bears, okay? They looked pretty peaceful. 2 of them were sleeping, like just having a good old day. It was pretty funny. One was sleeping with his leg up in the air. I thought that was pretty funny. Like, how relaxed is that bear right now? The other one was sitting there kind of like, it was weird. It was sitting on its butt, like just sitting there like this, like, you know? So I said to Cindy, I'm like, I bet you I could beat the shit out of all 3 of those bears. And she's like, don't you jump the fence. That's what, you know, it's not like you're an idiot. She has to say,
Yeah,
don't you jump the fence.
I just want to try something.
She's like, who got that? Shiloh?
No, oh, come on, Mom.
Yeah. I thought that was pretty funny that she was like so concerned that I was actually going to jump the fence. Connor Zary, another Team Canada jersey card. We got a few of these up there tonight. $5 on the Connor Zary as well. $5 on the Zary. selling off some of this Upper Deck Junior stuff. I bought a massive collection that had a whole bunch of Juniors cards in it. So what I was going to say is we had the option, okay? Do we postpone next week's singles night because I will be 2 days out from leaving for Expo, and the only reason that I would do that is because of the fact Shiloh just picked that up. The only reason I would do that is the fact that I want to have everything ready to go. Yeah. And if I wait till Tuesday to start packing up some stuff like the Pleasure Box, you guys got to remember that the Pleasure Box has cards in it that I would take to Expo and try and sell, right? Like big hitters, right? So, but I've decided, and the other thing was the Monday coming back from Expo is going to be kind of hectic too to get it done. But I'm a trooper, and I'm going to do both shows. So I'm not gonna postpone any. There's going to be no delays. With the off chance that something happens, just stay tuned to your phones. I'll send it to you. There's some breaking news. But anyways, the idea right now is that we will not have a disruption in singles night. We had some really good success with these in the last week or two. These are the WWE. This is WWE NXT Sawyer Fulton. It is the 1-of-1 printing plate rookie card of Sawyer Fulton. $1 opening bid on this card. Now, if anybody out there would like to purchase a card other than Shiloh or Colleen Beckett, which is Ryan, would be excellent. Literally, 6 out of 7 cards have sold already, and well, Mike Drury's in on bidding for this one.
He's in on it. Mitch Miller's been in there a couple of.
Darcy's got a bid out there too.
Is he wearing a cast on his arm? What is that?
I don't know. Might be like one of those.
Like a brace.
Yeah, the brace, kind of like batters wear in the batter's box. I don't know. Mike Drury's thrown out $10 at the Sawyer Fulton. $45 seconds left to go. I was just talking about how much walking there was involved with going to the zoo. An absolutely crazy amount of walking. The Detroit Zoo is massive in the first place, but yes, it's an auction. $1 opening bid, $11 current high bid. But right now they have a lot of the buildings there shut down because of COVID. They're not allowing people inside a lot of the buildings. So the way the Detroit Zoo works is that you go to the end of the zoo, like to the very end of it, and then you go through a building, right? And then you get to the other side and make your way back. However, that building was closed, so you had to backtrack. We got 25's the high bid. Backtrack and come halfway back, which is like a mile. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then back up again, and then back. You had to make it H, basically.
It's a
or an M. You know what I mean?
It is a very big.
It's
property.
a lot of walking. But I said to Brandon, my legs felt great today. Mike Drury's finally on the board.
You power walked, right?
Yeah, no, I was.
Arms
well,
up to the air.
I also had to carry Nova half the time. Like, it's a workout, man.
You were like Luke Skywalker, and Nova was like your little Yoda.
Yeah, I was working out doing flips with him. He's like, "No, Daddy, don't kill the bears." The Penguins were closed. That was the biggest disappointment. The Penguins are awesome there. We got the Casey Mize Chrome rookie card for $4 from Topps Chrome. Yeah, really disappointed about the Penguins being closed. They have one of the biggest, I think it is the biggest Penguin enclosure in the world. Or North America, anyways. We were talking about no-shows. I didn't see the elephants. Do they have elephants there?
I don't think so.
So no African elephants. The Wolverine was a no-show. Another animal that I want to fight one-on-one. So my brother and I have this conversation all the time. And I need to have this conversation with him again when I'm on edibles. Because I think this would be the funniest comment. We need to record this, okay? So, I'll put this up. We've got the Wayne Gretzky Trophy Talent for the Hart Trophy. Sorry about the glare there. It's a die cut for Gretzky. Yeah, they had snakes there. So, $8 on the Gretzky die cut right now. Beautiful Edmonton Oilers. Do you think Edmonton's going to pull it off? They're up 2-1 on Calgary.
What? McDavid is playing like he belongs on every single hockey team. Like, he
Yeah.
is amazing.
$8 on the Wayne Gretzky
I
O-Pee-Chee
saw that
Platinum.
he's already in 10 games surpassed. I think it's the scoring leader for the entire playoffs for 2008,
There's like 4 years.
9, 11, and
Yeah.
18 or something like that.
And he's only played 9 games. How about a quad jersey? Now, will any of these guys be back? I know Fleury's gone. It's a team building Evgeny Malkin. Evgeny Malkin, it sounds like he's done in Pittsburgh.
You think so?
Letang's done in Pittsburgh. They just gave the money to Brian Rust. They didn't have any money to give, and they gave it to him.
6-year deal to Brian Rust.
So we have the quad memorabilia from the Pittsburgh Penguins for $16. It's got Maff on there, Marc-Andre Fleury, and Malkin. That's basically what you're buying it for. Simone Dupree and Bo Bennett also on that card. 3 colors, though. So we were talking about animals that I would fight.
While on edibles.
No. I got to be totally sober to do it. So we were going to start small. So my brother wants me to go head-to-head with a Canada Goose. Because I told him that I could probably bare hand kill a Canada Goose. Okay. What do you think?
I think you could. You'd have to get it, you'd hold it, then you just fall on it.
Yeah, I'd crush it.
Done.
Yeah.
Yeah, done.
It'd sound like bagpipes.
You would watch his head just kind of
Yeah.
fall over.
It would sound like bagpipes, like. I think it'd be more high pitched, like. B-Buck's gonna take that one down. Welcome back to the show, B-Buck. All we had to do is start talking about murdering innocent animals, and people start buying shit. How about this? This is what they're all playing for, folks. This is an actual card from the 1970s. This is a Stanley Cup insert. I can't tell you the year. I think it's like early to mid-70s, but actually it might be older than that. Let me get a year on this, guys. Sorry. Sorry for the delay here. What's the number on this guy? Actually, it's 1969, 1970. This card's worth quite a bit, actually. 69-70, the Stanley Cup insert. Winner of the NHL players. How do you like that? This is what they're all playing for. We got auction style, $1 opening bid with 90 seconds on the clock. 1969-1970 Stanley Cup insert. However, what's that say?
Late 60s. Mike Drury's saying late 60s. And Ryan's saying that he'd bet on the Goose.
Oh, okay.
Special guest referee, Ryan Mitchell.
So here's the scenario, though. He's allowed to wear protective equipment, and so am I. Okay?
Okay. What are you going to put on the Goose?
So, I promise... Hey, Jeff McKenzie, what's going on? I promise not to gouge the eyes or go after the genitals of the goose.
All right.
Okay?
It's fair.
That's part of the rules. Like, it's ultimate fighting, animal style, but I cannot attack the goose illegally.
I don't think it would know to not do that to you.
That's right. It's not smart enough. So here's the thing. My brother said he would allow me to wear safety goggles and a cup. That's the you know, the parameters of this fight.
I would say that's fair.
That's fair. And being a smart human being, I will not attack the goose in those places. All right? So after I beat the goose, because everybody's betting on me to beat the goose except for Colleen. What are we at, 25 right now?
Yep.
Mike Drury's at 25, just beating out Jeff McKenzie. There is some time left. Mike's going to get it at 25. Congrats, Mike. Oh, Jeff came in just a little bit late there. Shiloh at 30. Look at him coming in on this card. I need some more Stanley Cup inserts.
Stuff, yeah.
How about this one? This is the Dominican Republic Vladimir Guerrero Topps Chrome inserts. We got $5 on the Guerrero. So once I beat the goose in the first round of the Ultimate Fighting Experience, I'm going.
It's gonna be like Mortal Kombat, where you
Yeah,
just
I got to work my way
rankings.
up to like the big bad ones. You know, like a
All right.
lion. Like the boss is a lion. You know what I mean? Like he's
Okay.
the boss. He's the king of the jungle, and I got to get there. So I'm going to take once I defeat the goose, I'm going to move on to something a little bit more dangerous.
It's pretty confident of you.
Oh yeah, I got him. Greg's like, he's gonna mess you up with those wings, man. And I'm like, no. Greg's like, he's gonna flap and like just beat the shit out of you with his wing and then peck your neck and shit. And I'm like, nah, man. I'm like, I'm gonna grab its neck. I'm gonna get it turned around somehow. Its wings are gonna be going, but I got goggles on. That's the part of the goggles, right? So here's the thing. Once I got the neck, it's game over because I'm just gonna do the Macho Man elbow drop on it, and you guys heard it. Ah! That's the air coming out of that goose.
Darcy is taking the
like its insides will just be crushed. Like, have you ever seen like a protruding butthole? Everything's just gonna come out the back end. like guts are just gonna shoot out of this thing.
Protruding butthole. All right.
Shiloh got that?
Yeah. No. It's Darcy.
Oh, Darcy got it. We're gonna get a knock. We're gonna get a knock on the door by the wildlife and fisheries.
People from the Institute of Treatment of Animals is coming.
Check this card out. This is one of the coolest cards of the night. What's going on, Terry? Hey, Terry's met me in person. Like, Terry and I work together out in Edmonton. I'm a big dude, Terry. What do you think? You think I could take a Canada Goose or what? I think I just gotta get, I gotta rope and dope him. I'll let him tire himself out.
Let him chase you around a little.
And then when I land, I'll be like, ah. All right, we got the Wander Franco. This is the rookie from Gypsy Queen. This is the mini refractor. $25 on the Wander Franco. Beautiful card though. Wander Franco, $25. They call him. Is it the Alien?
Yeah. What's the idea behind the gems? Is it like
his sign?
Oh, like his
Gypsy.
Okay.
Yeah. You got him. Yeah, that's what I thought. And once I'm done fighting the goose, everybody except for Ryan Mitchell thinks I'm going to make it to the second round. Shiloh's going to grab that. So things need to get a little bit more dangerous, right? Like I got to take a step up with the animal. So we're thinking a mid to full size raccoon in round 2. But I told my brother the only way that I could fight a raccoon, and I know strategy. I know that a raccoon will become very docile if you back him into a corner. Like he'll just submit. So I'm thinking I put the raccoon in the arm bar and get his little paw down, Like it's game over. He'd be like, ah! What's going on? I lost total track of the show.
That's next card.
Like, I need an artist interpretation. Anybody out there good at art? Can they draw really well? Or paint a character of me putting a raccoon in an arm bar? I really want to see this picture. Alright, we got the Becky Lynch. Now, this is the commemorative ring patch. I don't know what these are, but they're just manufactured patches. They're very popular, though. We've got $30 on the Becky Lynch. It's numbered at a $199. Our first wrestling card of the night. And when I ultimately destroy the raccoon, we got to get it. Yeah, possum's next.
Got a honey badger in there somewhere?
No. No, I skipped the honey badger in the Wolverine stage.
That's.
I think once we get to the, I got to start working out a little bit more and get my stamina up. Because I think once I get to, the gorilla stage, when I fight a full-size gorilla, he's going to be coming at me with, some jiu-jitsu kung fu shit.
Well, pound for pound, I think you're in trouble.
No, I don't think so. That's why I need to do my cardio.
I think a gorilla is going to be, that'll be a tough one.
Well, it ends with me fighting a lion.
If you make it that far.
I'll make it.
Otherwise, you're going to end up with a Mortal Kombat-like finishing move. That gorilla might pound you into dust.
So I found that there's strategy involved, right? So I found that gorillas are extremely fast. And they're like a stick and move type fighter, right? So they come at you real fast, pound, and they swat you, right? So here's the thing. He comes at me real fast. It's like Mike Tyson's punch out. You just got to he's got to miss that first one, and it'll be like, Charlie Murphy, whack! So if you catch that gorilla with a whack on the face, it's just gonna totally whoa, man.
What the?
I thought we were just playing around, and then he'll just give up. Once you get him good with one smack in the face, it's game over. How about this? You guys love these cards a couple weeks ago. This is the... I can't see what's going on. Brandon's got some shit on the screen. It's the Rhea Ripley or WWE NXT UK Championship. It is the commemorative belt. You guys have been buying these up. $28 on the Rhea Ripley belt.
They have a women's European Championship now? It's not just a women's.
That's the UK NXT Championship.
Oh.
Mike's buying up everything. Andrew, just a little bit late there. How about this? An in-person autograph Vinnie Domfus 1988-89. We're looking at a $1 opening bid on the Vinnie Domfus in-person autograph from 88-89. Mike opens it up at 5. So what's new with you, Luke?
Not much.
Sounds good.
Working.
Oh, I thought you were done. Stay tuned for later on tonight. We always have hot takes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And I've got... The wrestling world has been turned upside down over what happened a couple weeks ago with Sasha Banks and Naomi throwing their belts on the table and walking out.
They quit?
They quit.
Like
Well, they refused to go on.
Like they actually quit?
Yeah, they walked into, like, Vince's... Whoever's... Johnny... I think it was Johnny Ace. Johnny Laurinaitis, and threw the belts on the counter and said, "We're done." And walked out.
This was filmed? Like they
No,
filmed
no, no, no.
it? Oh.
But I'm going to give a hot take on that when we get a chance here tonight. Probably at the halftime mark.
These are two women? They both had belts?
They're tag team champs.
Oh.
We're at $5 Mike Drury right now on the Domfus auto. $6 Colleen Beckett. Luke's back to work.
Yep.
You've been back for a while. Colleen's going to take the Domfus. I do want to give a shout out to Ryan for finally showing up and paying his bill. We all, like, if you guys owe me money for like a month now,
That is hilarious.
you might get a letter in the mail from collections. I'm starting to get a little you know, we want to clear out the
boxes?
the boxes
Yeah.
over here to make room for future singles night purchases. Good news. Are you playing slow pitch this year? I'm supposed to be. I have game on Thursday. We had a game last week. I couldn't make it. This Thursday night I've got a game as well. Probably won't be. I'm not going to play until I get some practice in. It might take about a month, but I'm trying to get out and get some practice in. I've been helping with my brother's or Patrick's Little League team though. I was a pitching coach for them, and I helped run the practice a couple times. I did the pitching machine, which was fun. You ever do a pitching machine?
Oh, yeah.
You got to put the ball in just right.
Yep.
Or it fucking flies everywhere. I only killed like 2 kids.
Heads up.
It's trial and error. That's what it is. We got Steve Eisman at a $9.99. Steve Eisman insert for $6 at a $9.99 from SP Authentic back in the day. SP Notables. Worth mentioning that it looks like Upper Deck Series 2 has been pushed back. July now.
July? Oh, my
Yeah.
God. What the hell?
Parker's the one that broke the news for. I usually have news before anybody, like general public, or you know what I mean. Like I kind of got some sources, but yeah, Parker's like, "What's this about Series 1 or Series 2 being pushed back?" I'm like, I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention.
Stature still coming out on Wednesday?
Stature is coming out Wednesday. I did not get an invoice today though, so I don't know what the hell's going on.
Uh-oh.
But they were probably closed for the holiday.
For holiday. Stature's a beautiful.
Stature's an amazing product. We will probably. Do you want to do a rip on Monday night next week?
We could.
Save your pennies, folks. No, wait. Buy stuff tonight, but steal some money from somewhere else to buy more Stature next week.
That's right.
Yeah, we'll do a
go
little
kill
bit of
a drifter.
Stature. What's that?
That's right. Go roll a drifter.
Yeah. Well, I was watching these. I'm on Twitter. Like, I love Twitter, guys. And it's where everybody should. I feel everybody should have Twitter just for breaking news. Like, if something happens in the world, the first place you learn about it, like even sports or news, Twitter.
Yeah.
Usually, and it's unedited because it's people with their phones.
People are really fast to get on Twitter.
Yes. Twitter is great for, like, unedited. Yes, there's a lot of shitheads on there starting problems, but it is what it is. I love Twitter, though. So I'm on Twitter. What was I talking about? I was going somewhere with this.
We were talking about stature, and then you started talking about Twitter.
I can't remember now.
About breaking news with Twitter.
Nah, it'll come to me. All right, we got the Michael Jordan. This is the sticker from 1989 Fleer. Insanely popular cards / stickers. It's a PSA 9 for $120 on the Michael Jordan. We had a bunch of the 9s for the base cards last week for $50 a piece. The stickers are way more collectible, harder to get. So $120 on the Michael Jordan sticker from Fleer 1989. It is a PSA 9. I honestly can't remember what we were talking about.
Oh, you're talking about stature and then breaking news. You're talking about how Ryan broke the news on you. How that whenever you want news, everyone should be on Twitter because
That's right.
It's the fastest way to get news.
But there was something that I read on Twitter that was breaking news. Oh, that's what it was. So they had this party in Las Vegas. I think it's a festival.
Okay.
It's like a rave or like, but it's a big thing. Like it's a
monkeypox is where monkeypox
no. So they were showing the VIP lounges, the bills for their alcohol.
Yeah.
Like $270,000.
Oh my god, for real?
For 20 people.
That's brutal.
A bottle of tequila was like $50,000, and it's a $500 bottle of tequila on the street.
Yeah.
They're charging $50 at this party.
Well, they're charging you per shot, I'm assuming, right?
No. You buy it's a bottle service. You buy the bottle, but it's $500,000.
But they charge you the cost of the bottle per shot, though.
A bottle of water was $75.
Oh. Okay.
Put that in perspective.
Yeah, I got you.
So they were saying, hear me out here. And this is happening in sports cards too. I'm gonna break. This is put me full screen.
You want breaking news?
This is breaking news.
Anyways, we'll get the breaking news stinger.
This is serious breaking news, guys. That could get me in a lot of shit, like murdered.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Like Elon Musk said, if anything happens to me, it's under suspicion.
What the
Okay.
hell's my breaking news saying?
So this is what's going on in sports cards. You see all these cards selling for like 2 point some million, 1 point some million. A lot of people don't realize this, and what made me think of this was this festival in Vegas kind of thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's money laundering. Nobody's paying $75 for a bottle of water. Nobody's that dumb. But when they give you back half of it, or whatever the percentage is after they launder it, it's dirty money. And the same thing's happening with sports cards right now. That's why you see like 1 point some million, 2 point some million for these sports cards. The industry exploded because I'm friends with police officers, right? And police officers said to me, this would be the easiest business to get involved with. You want to launder money. Because all you got to do is go to a trade show and buy a raw Wayne Gretzky. You go to a trade show and buy a PSA 9 Wayne Gretzky for hundreds of thousands of dollars. And then nobody knows you spent that cash because it's cash, right? There's no receipt. And then you put that card back up for sale and sell it for what you bought it for. Like, no harm, no foul. But now you have clean money. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and if revenue, whoever comes, or IRS or Revenue Canada ever comes, we've never, like, this is something, we don't have the money for that, you know what I mean? Like, this is big business. What they're doing is saying, prove it. Like, prove that I didn't have a Wayne Gretzky PSA, or prove that I didn't pull that card as a kid and send it in for grading. Well, they'll say, where's your grading slip? I don't know, I threw it out. You know what I mean? They can say they pulled it out of a pack and it got graded a 9 and no harm, no foul.
That wouldn't be on PSA's record, though?
It would be on there's probably creative ways to get around it, but that's one way you could definitely get around it. Not saying that you should do that, but that's what's happening in the hobby, I think. I think a lot of that's going on. That's why you're seeing prices that just don't make sense. Like all of a sudden a card will sell for 5 times what the last one sold for. Same card. You know what I mean? A lot of it's shill bidding. How'd you know I was doing that? Whatever. Anyways, check this card out. We're going to get back to the show now. If you guys want to talk more about stuff like that off air, we can talk about it. It's interesting to me. Like, I think, like, we're all good people here. I think on singles night, there's a lot of bad people in this hobby, though. So you have to be careful.
There's a lot of shady stuff.
Whenever there's money to be made, guys, you have to really be careful. That's one of the things I'm here. Like when I give you guys tips on collecting and stuff like that, that's something that you need to be aware of. Like, you might be bidding against somebody that's shill bidding an item. You know what I mean? You got to watch for signs for that. You know what I mean? Like, I've been on eBay before trying to bid a card, and I'm like, what is going on? Like here's a perfect example. There's a card for $100. Buy it now, right? It's a PSA 7 something, whatever. It's $100. Yeah. So it's $100. Buy it now for this card. Like, I have this card online for $100. Buy it now. And some of these bigger trading card companies, I'm not gonna name them. Like big sellers on eBay, right? Like people sell their stuff through them because they get higher realized prices. I'm looking at the same card, PSA 7. Say it's a Joe Montana rookie card, and it's at like $150 with like 5 minutes left in bids. Like, why is somebody paying $150 when mine's sitting there at $100?
Yeah, the buy it now was $100. Yeah.
And a lot of people are starting to notice this in the hobby, and they're calling it out. Like, why are these bids going higher than the market asking price?
Yeah.
It's because they're not real, folks. Like, these bids, again, maybe it's money laundering, maybe it's shill bidding, maybe it's trying to influence the market, which is a big thing. Because say I owned 3 copies, say a card's numbered out of 5, like a McDavid auto, and I own 3 copies of it. I knew where the other 2 were. Someone's got them in a private collection. They're not moving them. You can monopolize the market. Like, if somebody wants to buy this card, it's $10,000.
What if you have a website that you talk about? If you have an abundance of, I don't know, let's say Troy Terry rookie cards, for instance.
I'm glad you brought that up. So, if I was an influencer, and this is what they do, guys. If I was a YouTube influencer, I'd say, look, you guys really need to buy Bobby Hall autographs right now. And the reason for that is, one, he's probably the next legend that's going to go. He's almost like 80 years old, for crying out loud. Not doing that great. Like, everybody profits off of death, which is wrong in my opinion, but it's the reality of it. People are doing it right now with Guy Lafleur. They just did it with Mike Bossy, the guy on the screen.
You saw it with Dale Hawerchuk?
With Dale Hawerchuk, things got pumped up pretty hard. But here's the thing. If I was an influencer, I would have already bought 100 Bobby Hall autographs. Okay? They have money, right? They can do that. Bobby Hall autographs on the low end, $50 to $80. Some of the really nice stuff in the hundreds. Buy it up. Because what they're going to do the day that, or if he goes into hospice like Mike Bossy did or Guy did, they're going to get on their damn show and say, you know what? Now's a really good time to buy Bobby Hall autographs because he's not going to be signing much longer, right? They already own 100 of them, and theirs are ready to go the minute he passes away.
Flip them there,
they put them online and they're gone. So I'm not saying that the death issue is where they make their money. They also make their money on prospecting. So Brandon brings up a very famous influencer that just happened to pump Troy Terry to the #1 card in the market just prior to Sports Card Expo, the first in-person Sports Card Expo in 3 years. Now the #1 card trending is Troy Terry, which was a farce because basically everybody's walking up to my booth. Do you have any Troy Terry? I'm like, who the fuck's Troy Terry?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I work in the sports card industry and I watch a lot of hockey games, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of know who Troy Terry is. What the hell's going on? You know what I mean? Troy Terry's the hottest card at the show because someone went on and said you got to buy Troy Terry autographs. Someone with influence. And if I were people buying, like, look, I sold whatever Troy Terry I had because I'm not an idiot, but 3 weeks later, he's not even on the top 200 list anymore.
Now you're stuck with him.
That's right. So congratulations, you just got duped. what do they call that? A pyramid scheme?
Yes.
Yeah. Someone made money at the top, and it did not trickle down to everybody. Anyways, this is a cool card, and the reason this card's up here, not because Mike Bossy died or whatever. I bought probably like 5 of these cards, right? So, what do you notice about this card? We had some of these on last week. I saved this one for its own night kind of thing. See this up here? They stamp it where it says autograph, Topps autograph. Look what Mike Bossy forgot to do. This card got inserted into a pack, and it was supposed to be autographed, but it is not. That's why this is an empty area here. That's where they would sign, in this area, like right about here. So he would sign through there, and he didn't remember to do it. So this is an air card, people. It says that it's supposed to be autographed issue. It's got the room for the autograph right here, or wherever he would sign in there, but he did not sign it. So we got $20 on this card for the uncorrected air. The thing is, if you had this card and he was still alive, you could get him to sign that spot, and nobody's the wiser.
Yeah, no one would know.
But because he has passed away, this card will never be signed. So what I was thinking, and Mike Drury, if I'm you, I would buy a very, very cheap a damaged Mike Bossy sticker auto, and then peel the sticker and reapply it to this card. Why not? If the other card's damaged, why not take the sticker off of it? I would do it. What do you guys think?
Sound like a shyster.
Well, I would do it to keep it, not sell it. I just think it's a nice looking card. We have the Pavel Datsyuk Speed Machines from Fleer back in the day, Upper Deck Fleer. The asking price on the Speed Machines is $4. I felt like I've been talking for like 4 hours already.
You've been doing a lot of talking.
You know what I mean? Like I'm just wound up or something. Nice Detroit insert for $4 here. Pavel Datsyuk Speed Machines. I like this card because it's got fire on it. I'm not gonna lie, it's just cool. 25 seconds left to go on the Pavel Datsyuk. No takers on the Pavel Datsyuk insert. How about this guy? First class signature, Dougie Hamilton rookie card auto, numbered out of 99 for $18. Dougie Hamilton's still playing in the playoffs? No, he's not. He's with New Jersey, isn't he? I thought he was still with Carolina. Sorry about that, guys. Beautiful Dougie Hamilton rookie auto, though, for $18 out of 99.
I see Jordan Binnington's out the rest of his series.
Yeah.
And so is Mike Smith coming back from
I don't know.
for Edmonton?
I watched the entire first round, and I'm done with it now. I've watched a little bit of the second round. If I'm being 100% honest, I just watched until I was sure that Toronto was done. And I'm good now.
And all is right in the world.
$18 on the Dougie Hamilton auto. No takers on the Dougie Hamilton as of yet, so I'm going to put that one down. How about this? No longer a women's champion, obviously, but Nia Jax also, she got fired, didn't she?
Yeah, I think so.
We've got the Nia Jax commemorative belt, just like the Ripley earlier on. $20 on the Nia Jax, because she's no longer with the company. You get her a little bit cheaper. But the commemorative belt plate card coming your way at $20.
Did they say what any of these people get fired for?
Well,
No.
I have one more time for that.
She wanted time for mental health and they fired her.
More time. Yeah.
Mike's going to grab that as well.
She was in the middle of a break or something.
Where's my Montreal Canadiens fans at? We're not waiting tonight. The most expensive card's going to come up right now. We have the Maurice Richard 1/1 autograph from Leaf Paper Cut. It's not Leaf. It is President's Choice Paper Cut. Brian Gray's company, anyways. Brian Price. I get them mixed up. $900 on the Maurice Richard 1/1 auto. We've never had it for sale here on the show. We've had it in the pleasure box before, but never for actual sale. If anybody wants the Richard 1/1, $900. You should look online what comparable 1/1 cut autos of Richard go for. You'll be surprised. Quite a bit more, actually. I have the in the game. What is it? Made to order, and it's online for $4,500 US.
Whoa.
It's a 1/1 patch auto, cut auto. It does have a patch in it, but $4,500. Oh no, dude! It won't be around after June 6th. We got Expo next week, and this will be my first time having this card at Expo with the amount of Montreal Canadiens fans in the room.
Fully expecting that to
Fully, yeah.
change hands.
It'll be a hot card at the show for sure. Who knows? Maybe I'll have it. We'll talk. Check this guy out. Wolverine insert. Just a cool Marvel Legends Wolverine insert. $1 opening bid on the Wolverine card. Andrew's throwing out $5 to get things going. Andrew, $5 as well. 50 seconds left to go. Still plenty of time to adjust your bids. I do want to mention that anybody that had cards being shipped out, they got shipped out. They got packaged to be shipped out tomorrow. That's let me see, who was that? Shiloh, you got stuff coming your way. Who else? We sent Alex's last week or couple weeks ago. Anyways, I think you already got them. Still $5 to Andrew Murphy right now. There was 4 or 5 packages going out. Anyways, you probably noticed that there's some huge spots.
A little bit more room in there.
A little bit more room in the boxes right now. Yeah. Andrew Murphy, or sorry, yeah, Andrew Murphy's going to grab that at 5. All right, get rid of half the people.
Okay.
We're going to bring up the Ricky Henderson ball again. We're going to give that away tonight. I'm going to eat this
You're gonna
jelly thing again.
show him that before I go.
What? Oh, he wants me to show you this.
Look at how.
So it's like, what do you call it?
It's a gelatinous cube.
No, what do you call that stuff? What do I call it?
Like Turkish delight.
Turkish delight. That's what it is. It's Turkish delight without the what do you call it on it? But it is delicious. I'm telling you right now, it's just jelly.
It's not jelly. It's,
You know what? Fuck it. It's delicious. This is peach. Down the hatch.
ugh, so gross.
Smell my fingers.
Oh, not smell your fingers.
All right, what we're doing right now is just cutting this list in half again. Brandon's doing his thing.
All right. 239 cut in half, be 120. We'll just do 120. Alrighty, back to you, my man.
We are back now. All right, so we're half gone again?
Yep.
Nice. All right, here we go. Back to the show. This is the Ring Relic Apollo Crews autograph. $24 on the Apollo Crews. It is numbered, by the way. Numbered out of 99 for the Apollo Crews. $24. Andrew Murphy, back to back. Next card up, we have the Michael Jordan rookie card reprint for $1 opening bid. Got a $1 opening bid on the Michael Jordan with 90 seconds on the clock. Pull out the next stack already. Things are moving pretty quickly. $1 opening bid on the reprint Michael Jordan rookie card. What is going on here?
Oh, were you pulling on the
I don't know what's
cable?
going
Yeah,
on.
you must have been pulling on the cable.
You got all these cords choking me and stuff.
Yeah, we'll do this.
No bids as of yet for the Michael Jordan reprint.
Did you set up for how many boosts do you have at Expo?
What's up?
How many boosts do you have at
3.
Expo? 3 again?
Darcy's first one on the board with $1. Spencer Malash just behind him at $1 as well. Just beating out your bid. So, yeah, still time though. 15 seconds left on the clock. $2. There we go. Colleen Beckett at 4. He got the Wayne Gretzky as well.
He did.
$4 to Colleen Beckett. It's kind of silly, but we'll take it. Back to the Team Canada stuff. We have Dawson Mercer, Team Canada jersey card for $5. That's just tape on top of the card. Sorry about that. I didn't have time to pull it off. $5 on the Dawson Mercer. Want to welcome 27 live viewers here at 7:46 in the evening. If you guys want to go ahead and share this on your social media, maybe we can attract a few more people. Have some fun here. We're going to talk about Sasha Banks and Naomi walking off the job here at the halftime show.
I think they're going to AEW.
Now retired. Is Couture retired, didn't he? Or was it Marlowe?
Marlowe retired when he was the Iron Man.
Gotcha. So we got Logan Couture. I thought Couture was done. Like, apparently not. So Logan Couture, SP Game Used jersey, Upper Deck Premier jersey card for $6. Holy crap. I got the hiccups again. No takers as of yet. 35 seconds left on the clock. Logan Couture, San Jose Sharks captain. $6 on the Premier jersey card. Looks like no takers on the Couture, so we'll set that aside. How about this guy? We always have a ton of love for Miguel Cabrera. This is like a hot pink fireworks. It is serial numbered out of $2.99 for $12 on the Miguel Cabrera. $12 on the Cabrera. Hold on a second. I think I'm muted there. Yeah, we're good, Spencer. Sorry, I was on mute for a second. So up next, we've got the Maurice Richard, the Polar Lights from Upper Deck Canadian Tire O-Pee-Chee. We're good, Connor. We got it. Yeah, I think we're good now.
Yeah, we are.
This card's serial number 99. I was talking about how they were extremely hard to pull and extremely popular. They're called Polar Lights. $70, 70 on the Maurice Richard insert out of 99. Look how old he looks in that picture. He was probably like 26.
He's on the... He looks like he's in the twilight of his life.
They lived a rough life back then.
Yeah, no kidding.
He looks like he's about, you know... There's Shiloh. What's going on, Shiloh? There's a big one for you. I had that card online for like 90 US. I love it. Andre the Giant, red, white, and blue, Prism Refractor. $40. 40 on the Andre the Giant. Think I could have kicked his ass?
I don't think so.
Why?
I think he probably would have manhandled you.
No. He'd be like, hey, boss.
I think he would have ragdolled.
He would call me boss.
He would have picked you up and ragdolled
No.
you.
He'd be like, hey, boss. How about you don't beat me up so bad tonight? I said, okay, I'm great. So $40, 40 on the Andre the Giant red, white, and blue parallel refractor. Oh, 30 seconds left to go. Looks like no takers on the Andre, so we'll move that out. This guy's having a big playoffs, is he not? Steph Curry, T-. Steph Curry Donruss Optic insert going for $4. A nice, cheap Steph Curry insert for $4. Any basketball fans out there hanging around tonight? I'm starting to get hungry again. That wrap sucked.
You can have more of your gelatinous cube.
No. No love for Steph Curry as of yet. 34 seconds left to go. $4. So I was reading a review of, there was just a massive card show in Dallas, like similar to the size of like the Toronto Expo.
Yep.
And there was a record number of attendees, because a lot of people are saying, oh, the hobby's dying, because let's be honest, it's not as busy as it was. I've got cheesecake at home, but no food. So anyways, thanks for ruining my momentum there.
Alex derailing.
Yeah. So anyways, they're talking about the Dallas Sports Card Show, that it was a record number of attendees, and the dealers were being interviewed saying that, okay, there might be a record number of people here, but I'm not selling anything. So they found that a lot of people were bringing in cards to trade and or sell to the dealers. Meaning, nobody's got any money, but they have cards, which are currency, at a card show.
Yeah.
It's not a good look for the hobby, though. If people aren't buying your singles, that means it is dying, because they're trying to liquidate what they have to get what they want, but not willing to spend the money to get it. So that's a problem in the hobby.
Yep.
So we'll see where that goes, but they said, I'm expecting the same thing at Toronto. I think it's going to be just like
People
a
come
kid
in
in a candy store. People are going to be bringing me boxes. I want to sell this shit. And it's going to benefit you guys, because you're going to see a ton of those cards on singles night, because for the most part, everybody here buying cards are collectors. So I'm going to be able to get cards into the hands of collectors that want them, not just to flip them. So I think I'm going to see some pretty cool shit at reasonable prices, hopefully. If they're still asking mid-pandemic boom prices for stuff, I'll be like, you know, go eat an asshole in the bathroom. You know, back off me, bro. Brandon Hagel, and here's a perfect example of that. I would have threw that Steph Curry card up when we had, you know, all the basketball hype and all that.
Yep.
That card would have went in auction for like $20-$30. But now I can't get $4 for it. So tell me how the hobby's doing well. Real talk, folks. All right, so we got the Brandon Hagel, who plays for Tampa Bay now. He's the guy that keeps missing the open nets.
Yes, he does.
So Brandon Hagel, Ultimate Rookie jersey card for $7. He was a rookie with the Blackhawks. Got traded over. Or something, I don't know. But $7 on the Brandon Hagel rookie card jersey. Might be a Stanley Cup champion here in about 3 weeks.
He very well could be.
They look like they're about to three-peat. Vasilevsky's getting hot right now.
Yeah, I'm looking to see what the score is. I can't bring up ESPN for some reason.
It's not on yet?
Well,
Or I don't think the game started yet. It's 8 o'clock, I think.
Is it 8? I thought it was 7:30.
You guys tell me what you think about the hobby right now, and I'll give you my honest answer. Let's get some chatter going here. It's nothing at the end of the first.
Oh, so game started at
Florida's not giving up. They outshot them 18-3 in the first period. And Vasilevsky gave up nothing.
Well, he looked very pedestrian in the Toronto series. So, and I mean...
And look, Joe Thornton played 3 minutes and 13 seconds and has nothing on the stat sheet.
Florida does have the same amount of talent and firepower as Toronto does. Oh, Brian Sales.
Oh, Brian Sales is going to claim that. Very late. How about this? We have the Dylan Gunchier 3-color patch auto for Team Canada for $18. People love these patches from the Team Canada sets. Upper Deck Canada Juniors, $18.
Shiloh wins it.
Shiloh, what's up? How about these guys? They're kind of flying right now, too. Cale Makar, this is the Upper Deck Ice Premier's rookie jersey card. $35, $3.5 on the Cale Makar rookie jersey.
He's going to be your Norris winner.
Oh, probably. Because they don't care about defense, just how many points you get. $35 on the Makar Ice Premiers. Man, I gotta throw this card online. There's not a single one on there.
The Ice Premiers, the Cale Makar.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Spencer's taking it.
Oh, Spencer looked it up. They go for $45.
Yep.
So he just saved himself $10. $45 and $47 are the last two confirmed sales. So congrats. You can make $10 if you want to list it. Who got it, Spencer?
Spencer, yeah. I wait until after they announce the Norris, and then...
And there's none online right now either. So if you can get it online within, like, while they're still in the playoffs, if they can get through and win the cup, that card's going to double probably. This is one of my favorite cards of the night. Just the way it looks. It is the Undertaker Prismatic Entrances. $1 opening bid on the Undertaker insert from Prism. Prismatic Entrances. I love how this entire set, all the Undertaker cards are just silhouettes.
Yeah.
You know what I think? I think they probably didn't have permission from him to use the image. His own image.
They didn't have the rights.
They have the rights to his name, but not his image. Maybe that's what's going on with this.
It's a pretty cool idea, though.
Because they couldn't have the first Prism set without him being in it.
Exactly.
Like one of the biggest stars ever. Mike Drury's at $8 on this. starting things off quick.
I don't think I'll bid on this one. I'll let somebody else get it.
What's that?
I said, I don't think I'll bid on this one. I'll let somebody else get it.
It's an auction, so you can bid on it. Brandon has to type in your bid, though. We might have a bid in-house here. Hold on. Talk to him.
25.
We got a bid coming in here. Luke in-house has just bid $25 on this card. We will count it because it's an auction. He didn't get to see the card ahead of time or anything like that. There's plenty of time on the clock. So, it's not fair that he doesn't get to bid once in a while. He bought the Brock Lesnar the other day?
No payment.
Well, that was the auto, right? Yeah.
Alright, Luke's got 25 on this. Will it hold? It does. Alright, this is the guy in net for Colorado. Or he was, anyways. Pavel Francouz. He had to come in to back up Grubauer when he got hurt.
Yeah, when he got hurt, yeah.
This is the yellow... Sorry. This is the Yellow Tracks rookie card at a 249. Nice little investment piece here for him. $15 on the Pavel Francouz.
How are Francouz's rookie cards looking right now?
Pretty good.
Yeah, I can imagine they are.
We got a Jake Ottinger coming up tonight, too.
Ooh.
Jake Ottinger's hot as hell right now, even though he's out of the playoffs, but... $15 on the Pavel Francouz Yellow Tracks marquee rookie from O-Pee-Chee Platinum. 35 seconds to go. Brian Sales, gonna grab it. How about this guy? We have the Brock Lesnar Monday Night Raw relic, numbered out of 99. Brock Lesnar game used or event used relic. It's gonna be $30, 30 on the Brock Lesnar. Probably his shorts with the Jimmy John's logo.
His gloves.
No, it's cotton.
Oh.
So it's either shorts or his t-shirt that he wears to the ring. I'd fight him.
Do they ever have like those logos with like the graphics on them? Like, do you ever get them?
Yeah, like a patch.
Is it?
Yeah,
Do they? Okay.
that's what I said. Like, hopefully I can get a Jimmy John's one. Because he wears Jimmy John shorts out to the ring.
Yeah.
It's one of his sponsors. Wonder what they pay him for that.
How old is this guy?
Probably about 45.
45.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, look at the shape of this dude. Let himself go. I'm 40 and like I'm twice as ripped as that guy.
True. You don't have a really cool sword tattoo.
I'm
on
gonna
your
get it, though.
chest. You should have it pointing down.
Now I'm gonna have it pointing down on my back, like poking my butt.
This is where the magic happens.
Yeah. Why didn't he just go the next step and have like fireworks shooting out of his titties?
Like Madonna.
Yeah.
Those little swirly things that light up and pew.
All right, we got a triple relic of the Colorado Avalanche. It's Sakic, Hayduk, and Budai. I love that name, Budai. The triple relic from the Avalanche is only $15. That's $5 a jersey. And it's numbered out of 99 from Upper Deck Artifacts. The Tundra Trios, $15. This music, man.
What are we looking at here? It's beach walk.
This doesn't make me want to walk on a beach. I'm telling you honestly.
I can skip it. Let's take that one off then. No more. It's inspirational, it says.
Oh yeah, I totally feel inspired.
Alright, let's try this.
Oh god. $15 on the triple jersey from the Colorado Avalanche. I told Cindy the show's
Told her what? Practically half done.
No, I said the show's going quick. It's almost like not a lot of people are talking, so I said I'm bored.
That's good.
I'm literally live on the air, and I'm like, I'm bored right now. So I said to her, can you write me a poem? Like, write me a poem so I can read it. What do you think? Darcy's going to take that home. I got a feeling Darcy's going to be a player on this as well. This is the Barry Sanders Pacific. What is this? Clear cut, number 15, Detroit Lions, Barry Sanders. $1 opening bid on the Barry. It is an acetate card from Crown Royal.
$8.
$8 starts it off. It better not be like some roses are red bullshit either.
It's good. That's what it's gonna be.
I want your best. Like I'll give you 5 minutes. Give me your best roses are red.
Roses are red, violets are brown. Get your ass home and get these Cheerios down.
I do like it. I do like it. She's pretty upset about the Cheerios.
She is.
Mike Drury's at 10 on the Barry Sanders right now. Long day yesterday, man, and I was up early today.
Long day, Sunday. We're close. What are you doing? Oh, the zoo.
The zoo, yeah.
Zoo.
$11 to Darcy with 20 seconds
What
left
time
to
did
go.
you end up getting back?
Like into Chatham or
Yeah.
10:30?
10:30. Time did you go?
We crossed the border about 10.
Oh,
So we're gone
that
12
is
hours.
That is a full day.
Yeah, we went for breakfast over there. Oh, Mike's betting $2.
Especially because I bet Nova.
I think
doesn't-
Mike forgot to put the. There you go.
Nova doesn't
Nope.
nap anymore, right?
Darcy's got it at 13. Nova's got what?
Does he nap anymore?
Yep.
How many times does he nap in a day? Just once?
He probably had about a 15-minute nap while we were on the way from the zoo to Cheesecake Factory.
Yep.
It was about a maybe 20-minute drive from there. But that's all he had for a nap during the day, and then he kind of fell asleep on the way home. But then I think he did one of these, the head nod, and then like scared himself,
Right.
Like his neck snapped or
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
And then it was like a freak out for like 10-15 minutes, and then he was awake for when we were at the border, like he was looking at all the lights and the boat ride and all that.
Yep.
And then as soon as we got through customs, he's like,
Out.
he knew. He's like, you don't mess around at customs, man. You got to be attentive. He's like, but after this, I'm going to sleep. It was pretty funny. So these are short prints. This is from the Goodwin Champions. We just seen some of it open here, but for Shiloh. Goodwin Champions, the aces are actually 1 in every 320 packs, which is 1 per master case.
Oh, wow.
So to get one of these, you have to open 320 packs. And they're mythical creatures. They're not normal creatures like... so this is a unicorn, obviously, or whatever it is.
This is dragon.
Yep. So this is a Purpa Burp. It's extremely short printed, and it's only $15. So just like Upper Deck does with O-Pee-Chee Hockey, and they have like Connor McDavid's an ace.
Yeah.
You know,
Crosby.
Austin Matthews is an ace.
Crosby being ace.
Crosby, and then usually a goalie, Carey Price or something like that. Same thing. They're harder to get. We got Shiloh making the claim there.
How are Nova's teeth coming in? Because he'd be probably like
Oh, they're already in.
his molars too.
I don't know about that. All right, we got the Shaq 23 karat gold rookie card insert. I think this one's from Classic. It's got the Shaq autograph on the back there. It's called The Star is Born. They are serial numbered. We got $30 on the Shaq. Hey, Paul White, what's going on? You haven't missed a whole lot. We're on card number 43 of the night. The show is 40% done, 42% done. Do you guys get the game? We can have the game on, but we're kind of working right now.
Yep, we got you guys to update us though.
Yep, you tell us what's going on. $30 on the Shaq 23 karat gold plated card. 15 seconds left to go.
Is he wearing a Team USA jersey on? Oh, it's a Lakers jersey.
Nope, be Orlando.
Oh, that says Magic on the front of that?
Probably.
Oh, it says LSU.
Yeah, it's LSU.
Yeah, I saw you just pull it up, yeah.
It says 23 karat gold on the bottom right. Number 33. Yep. So, one of the coolest cards tonight. Here we go. We have the Goodwin Champions Space Relics. So, this is from the actual International Space Station. What is it called?
Diffusion
Phenomena. It's a piece of equipment used on the... It looks like a material. I looked these up online. There's no two color versions. They're all one solid color. This one's got a beautiful seam running down the middle of it. Looks like it's space age material. What a joke!
Space age material.
So extremely rare from the NASA Space Relics collection. Upper Deck Goodwin Champions. $150 on the Space Relic. Again, these are also one in every 320 packs. A little bit more expensive when you... Like, this card's cool, man. Like, that piece in that card was in outer space.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
I almost want to rip... Because you can't feel it. I almost want to rip this card open and
Just
touch
to see
it.
what it feels like.
I want to touch it.
It's probably...
I would lick it. Do you think you get space juice off of it?
I doubt it. I don't think there's space juice up there. Space sweat.
Well, don't you think you'd pick up some type of, like,
No.
anything in the air kind of thing?
What could survive
Dust?
up there? Space dust?
Yeah. They say there's all kinds of garbage floating around in space from satellites and
That's
stuff.
from us. It's from
Yeah,
humans.
yeah.
Humans put their shit
But what
in
I'm saying though
space.
is like, I don't
It's
know.
human garbage.
I just want to eat in space. You know what I mean? I want to eat something from space.
If you ate that material, I bet
I'm
you
pretty
would.
sure that jelly stuff came from space.
I'm pretty sure that jelly stuff came from a lot of stuff.
Radioactive space dust. Yeah, I want to eat it. You know. I think it's a cool card.
It's got to be leather, right?
Or vinyl.
Yeah.
It's got to be something that...
Diffusion phenomena. it's in vinyl.
That's leather on the left, and then it looks like two different materials here.
Depending on what year that was, it might not be genuine leather, it might be pleather.
Oh, we got info on the back. We got info. I'm going to read this. It's the STS-61A Diffusion Phenomena. Diffusion is when a substance moves from a highly concentrated area... Diffusion is when a substance moves from a highly concentrated
To an area
area
of low
to
concentration,
one with a low concentration. This occurs in liquids and gases and how a substance can travel between our cells. Without diffusion, our bodies would not be able to carry out their normal functions and obtain the nutrients we receive. So is it something that they had to wear? It's Kevlar? That's pretty cool, man. You check that out. It's a neat piece.
Yeah,
It looks like leather on the left.
It looks like leather on the left, and I don't know what that is on the right. But if they're showing you like those two pieces, I wonder if it's almost like they're showing you high concentration to low concentration. That's where the seam comes in.
Yeah, but all the other ones online didn't have the seam.
I wonder if it's a glove. Space glove?
Yeah, like this part of the glove
Yeah.
for the cotton or whatever,
Yeah.
and then the top's leather.
Because that cotton piece looks like it would have to be something that would be on their hand, right? It's neat.
Rip it open and space lick it.
No.
All right, let's go back.
Space lick it.
We got a Jamar Chase rookie card up next. $10 on the Jamar Chase NFL debut from Mosaic. $10. Space lick it.
Yeah.
We can rename the episode the Space Lick episode.
That's right.
Like, okay, so by the time space travel is affordable for the average person, we'll probably be dead.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, but say in the next 20, 30 years and we're in retirement, do you think you'd go?
Yep. To say I did, for sure I would.
But who cares?
You know what? I'd probably even, like, depending on what my life was like, maybe I would go to Mars. Help colonize Mars.
Why would your life be that horrible that you'd want to leave?
Well, I mean, like, I'm going to be retired. You never know what's going to be going on. Maybe our world will be uninhabitable. So,
All right.
I mean, not to bring politics into it, but maybe it's Trump 2024 all the way to Trump 2050.
So, anyways, I just read an article about the fact that a human wouldn't be able to survive much longer than like 3 years on Mars. So that's an issue. So even if they could create, like you've seen, what's the movie where they can create like a regular environment, like they make it habitable.
Like a biodome
kind of thing.
Okay,
Yeah. So they have like gravity in it, and you know what I mean, like air pumping in, and they have filtration and stuff. So even if they did that, they said the effects on the human body, you wouldn't be able to live there for more than 3 years because of their gravity. Basically, it just rips you apart.
You don't think your body would be able to adapt to that?
No, because we're born here and we've adapted to this.
So you'd have to be born onto Mars.
I think so. I think that even with your genetics, you'd probably have to be born
a couple generations.
like a couple generations before your body would be able to absorb it.
Right.
Because think of it this way, like this is crazy talk right now, guys. Like, why don't we have gills?
Well, we don't need them.
Of course we need them.
For what?
Our planet's 80% water.
But we breathe oxygen and we're land.
I understand that, but
we're land mammals.
But what I'm saying is that we spend so much time in the water, or we should, because that's what our planet's made out of. We should have adapted to be able to, like Waterworld.
Kevin Costner?
Yeah. Well, yeah, all they did was party. They opened a window, for crying out loud.
That's right.
I'm not putting Jamar Chase on the show ever again. I don't care how many touchdowns he catches next year. How about this Al Bundy rookie card, though? $1 opening bid. Al Bundy, once scored 4 touchdowns, Polk High.
That's right.
We've had these on the show before. They are mock-up cards, guys. They are made by a collector. They did a really good job on them. Matt McClain, $8. What's that?
It's a nice looking card.
It is a cool card. We are coming up on the halfway point of the show here. We got 4 cards left after this one. Then we're gonna get that Ricky Henderson ball given away. We're gonna do it all.
The whole thing?
All of it.
All right.
Get it out of the way. People were bitching that we hadn't given it away yet.
You want to fly through it then, okay?
Matt McClain's at $15. Our show's awesome, man. We just don't care, eh? Like, I don't tiptoe around it like, oh, please buy our stuff. We want to be so politically correct that you buy our stuff here. I'm like, hurry up and give that damn ball away. I'm tired of listening to these guys bitch about this ball. And you know who it was? You know who it was that bitched the most? Kevin Elliott. Kevin Elliott made fun of me for eating the gum. Kevin Elliott's bitching about the damn ball. Matt McClain at $20 is going to take that. So we're giving away the damn Ricky Henderson PSA certified autograph baseball. These things are, like, it had 165 on it. $165 for this thing, man. That's what you know, was part of a deal kind of thing.
Yep.
Matt McClain at $20 is going to get that. And while we're on the topic, Matt McClain, your package was sent out as well. That's one of the people I couldn't remember. I don't do the mail here, so I just tell them what they got to send. A big thank you to my wife for being my postmaster. And what do I do to return the favor? I hide her cereal. I didn't hide it. I just put it up where I thought it would be good, you know?
Yeah.
All right, we got the Alexander Romanov. This is the holographics gold. This is the gold variation of the Romanov rookie. Beautiful card. I love this jersey color. We got $8 on this.
Up on top of those cupboards is all wasted space anyway. So you might as well put something up there. What do? Put fake plants? Shiloh's taking the Romanov.
So we will give away the Ricky Henderson ball, and then we will do the second chance on the cards that you might have missed in the first half of the show. This is a beautiful card. It's hard to see because it's such a glare on it. It's acetate on the front. It's a Jerome McGinley, Upper Deck Black. Jerome McGinley, Upper Deck Black, quad jersey card. Jerome McGinley of the Calgary Flames. $15 on the McGinley.
Kevin, I was only doing it if he did it, and he took a much bigger piece than I did. And it tasted like powder. You're right. It just dissolved like powder.
Yeah, it just dissolves. Yeah, now I bet you want some more of that jelly stuff,
I
eh?
would prefer not. That stuff was gross.
Colleen Beckett's gonna grab that. Nice pickup.
I can't stand like the squishiness and like that. Ugh.
Okay, dude. I can't stand the squishiness of it. Alright. From time to time, we'll feature sometimes people that were wrongly accused of a crime, like our friend here, O.J. Simpson.
From time to time.
He was innocent. He tried to put a space glove on and it didn't fit.
Space glove.
How long is this? What the hell?
As long as it
So we
takes.
have the O.J. Simpson Pro Football Hall of Fame running back commemorative card. $1 opening bid on the O.J. Simpson. Now, if you, like me, are a fan of the juice, how about you give it a squeeze? What movie was that? Is the juice worth the squeeze?
I don't know.
I swear it was like Ashton Kutcher. Is the juice worth the squeeze? I want to know. It's The Girl Next Door. Do you remember that one?
Nope.
Is that not the one? Yeah, it's the Canadian girl.
Rachel McAdams?
No. Is it Brittany Murphy? No.
Brittany Murphy wasn't Canadian. She's dead now, too.
Alicia Cuthbert.
Oh. I remember her. Huh?
No bids yet on O.J.
Maybe.
Simpson, guys. We won't tell the feds that you bought an O.J. card. It's okay to buy it if you've ever wanted an O.J. in your collection. There we go. Matt McKay's gonna take the O.J. The juice was worth the squeeze. Now they all come out. Colleen Beckett's high bid right now. It's gonna go to Colleen Beckett for $3. You can't even buy O.J. for $3 anymore.
You definitely cannot.
All right, future world champion. That's what Randy Orton's saying about this guy. We have the gold refractor Riddle, or Matt Riddle as I call him. Topps finest autograph, numbered out of 50, and he signed it bro as well with the smiley face. We got $60, 60 on the Matt Riddle auto. Viewer sharp. Sorry, guys, I didn't know you guys sharted. That's like what do they call that? Where you say it by accident? A Freudian slip.
Freudian slip.
Elisa Cuthbert, married to Dion Phaneuf now.
Yeah.
$60 on the Riddle auto. Beautiful autograph.
Wasn't she dating
Sean Avery?
Yeah.
And he called her sloppy seconds.
That's right.
That's hilarious. But in the movie, Timothy Oliphant is the boyfriend. Do you remember him from
I do.
Transformers and all that?
Yep.
So
No, Timothy Oliphant wasn't in Transformers.
It's
You're thinking of
Jake, whatever.
you're
They're
thinking Josh Duhamel.
basically the same guy.
Josh
They look
Duhamel.
identical. Identical. Is Timothy Oliphant the guy that's in Good Day to Die or whatever? Bruce Willis?
A Good Day to Die Hard.
Yeah. He's
No,
the guy in the trailer.
Yeah.
Remember they do the
Yeah,
blackouts
yeah,
and all
yeah,
that?
yeah,
Is
yeah.
that him?
Yeah.
It's the same guy, dude. He just changes his names for different movies.
Josh Duhamel was married to Fergie. for a
Fergie,
while,
yeah. It's the same guy. Do me a favor, bring up a side-by-side picture of him. It's the same guy.
Give me a second, let me grab one.
While Brandon's doing that, we're gonna do second chance offers here. The first card up, we'll wait for him, but we had $6 on the Matthews iced out insert card. $6. I'm telling you right now, man, it's the same guy. Black licorice. Ha! How about you? Throw it at him. A good catch. You did not try this, so you're having one.
Oh, I got
Just take a bite of it.
I hate black licorice.
Is that them? Side by side?
Side by side. Alright, pull them up.
Oh, someone's bought it.
Oh, wrong button.
Same guy. It's him.
They look different.
No, they don't. Same eyes, same eyebrows, same hair. Yep, same neck. What do you guys think? Are they the same person? I say they're pretty close.
Well, they're close, but yeah.
Alright, let's go back.
Alright, Connor McComb's taking it.
Nope, Mike Drury got it.
But he spelled it wrong.
Did he spell it wrong?
Yeah. He's got
Alright,
C-L-I-M.
Connor McComb's getting it. Mike with the typo. Brandon's just mean. It is the rule, though. Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch commemorative patch card for $30. Second chance offer. Last chance offer. You don't have to clock up.
I know. Trying to close,
There we go.
Trying to close 100 different things on here.
Tampa takes a 1-0 lead, but the goal is under
That
review.
means this game is over already.
Yeah, when Florida peppers them with 18 shots and can't score,
Yeah.
that kind of breaks you.
This game is over. No takers on Becky Lynch.
All right, no takers on the Becky Lynch. We have the Steve Yzerman for, $6. Numbered out of $9.99. Nice Steve Yzerman insert. No love for Yzerman on the show lately. Cindy said she's going to write me a haiku. What is that?
What is a haiku?
Huh.
So it's a poem that has...
Is it a found poem?
No, it's 5 syllables, 7 syllables, 5 syllables, I think.
Oh. Matt McLean's going to grab that Yzerman. Thank you, Matt. Boosted up our numbers for the pleasure box. We had the Michael Jordan. This was the Fleer sticker PSA 9. 1989 Fleer sticker PSA 9 going for $120. $120.
Maybe it's not syllables, it might be words. It's like 5 words, 7 words, 5 words or something. Yeah.
I'm bugging her already. Is my poem ready?
The third line after the second.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
So I just wrote Cindy a nice short poem. Roses are red, and it's similar to what Brandon said. I just sent it to her. I'm gonna wait till see what she says here.
Matt McLean.
Roses are red.
Matt McLean.
It should be on the counter there. She did the shipping, so we just put it away.
Oh.
So roses are red, violets are brown. I bet you can't get your Cheerios down. All right, moving on. We got the Speed Machines Pavel Datsuk for $4 right now. $4 on the Pavel Datsuk insert. Speed Machines from an old Fleer set. I just like the fire in between his skates. That's cool. Neato. Matt McLean again, eating up all these cheaper cards, helping us get into that pleasure box. The pleasure box is absolutely stocked. How about the Dougie Hamilton first class signatures from Crown Royal out of 99? Rookie card, auto, on card of Dougie Hamilton. That's a huge auto.
Yeah.
$18 on the Dougie Hamilton auto. So what have we covered tonight? We covered that we're going to talk about the wrestling situation at the halftime show, which is coming up here in about 10 minutes. The one thing that we need to talk about, obviously, is the vicious giraffe attack that I suffered at the Detroit Zoo this weekend. I don't know what it is, but animals just keep attacking me lately. Alright, we've got the Maurice Richard paper cut 1/1 autograph. $900 on the Richard 1/1. The most expensive card in the show tonight. Early in the show, too. We weren't messing around. Get it out there. Show you guys. Shiloh just claimed it. It's gone. Awesome card, Shiloh. You gonna play him some music or anything?
I'm gonna give him a big,
Hurrahs? So the first quarter of the show went 22 out of 25. We're well on pace for still nothing in the Florida-Tampa game, as according to Alex. We had the Logan Couture autograph for $6. I probably could have got over $1,000 for that at the show.
what, this?
Well over $1,000.
Oh, I
for
bet
it.
you could too.
A massive claim just took place, guys. Congratulations to Shiloh. Not the most expensive card ever sold on the show, but very, very big one. Is that Matt
It's
McKay?
Matt McKay.
These guys get me so mixed up now, the two McKays and McLean.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that this didn't sell. One of the biggest wrestling names of all time. We have the red, white, and blue Andre the Giant. Memorial Day coming up. Celebrate that, America. America! Fuck yeah! $40. $40 on the Andre the Giant. America! Fuck yeah! You know what that's from, eh?
That cartoon, the puppet one with
Yeah.
Team America. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, Team America.
South Park, guys.
What's going on here? What's the most expensive claim on the show so far? Probably the McDavid out
That
of
was
5, right?
David. Yep.
2,600 or no?
2,500. I think he spent on that.
I can't remember. No, 1,600. I think it was 1,600, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was because you.
He put it up for sale at
You
Expo.
had talked
for
about
yeah.
that it was a deep discount on that card.
We have the Steph Curry Warriors T-321 insert from Optic. The Steph Curry's going off at $4.
He sold that at Expo, did he not?
Nope, he still got it. A lot of people looked at it, but again, nobody wants to pay the price. $4 on the Steph Curry insert from Donruss Optic Basketball. Very nice card. Nice and shiny. We had the Brock Lesnar event-used relic for $30. Where's that Space Debris card? It's supposed to be the next one up.
I think it's there.
They got all mixed up. They got all mixed up. Oh no. Mike Drury's going to take that Brock. Do it for me, Luke. Do it. Brock Lesnar. All right, Space Debris with space dust on it. $150 on the Space Relic from Goodwin Champions Museum Collection. I still want a piece of a pirate ship. I think that'd be cool.
Alex, what was the call on the no goal? Was it goalie interference?
Oh.
Might have been goalie interference.
Nobody cares.
I care.
I thought that space relic would go for sure. We had the Shaq 23 karat gold rookie for $30 as well. And no takers. The Jamar Chase rookie card for football, $10 on the Cincinnati Bengal rookie. Garrison Renders with the first buy of the night for him. Nice pickup. Next one up, we've got the Riddle gold autograph from Topps Finest, numbered out of 50. And he even put bro with the smiley face on it. The asking price on the Riddle auto was $60, 60. Future world champion as far as Randy Orton's concerned. I could see it.
Just because his personality?
What's that?
Personality?
In-ring ability, everything involved. He can talk. He's entertaining. I could see it. All right, get rid of this ball.
All right, how many times do you want to do this?
Just twice. Leave like 75 people in the running. I think it's better that way. Everybody's got a shot at it.
All right, here we go. All right, taking 75, you said?
Yep, take it down to 75, and then we'll give the one last draw. Someone's going to win this Ricky Henderson ball right now. Good luck to everybody.
All right, here we go.
Seven times. We're going to have ourselves a winner. Best of luck.
All right, last one. It's going to Shiloh.
Shiloh's going to get the Ricky Henderson ball. So sometimes you buy $900 worth of, or a $900 card, and the
pays
sports
off.
card gods pay up. You know.
It pays off. Now it's 1-0 Tampa Bay.
Congratulations to Shiloh on winning the Ricky Henderson ball. It's a cool prize, man. It's a very cool prize. All right, let's get things rolling. Oh, no. I want to tell my story.
Okay.
For those of you that might not follow wrestling, Sasha Banks and Naomi were unhappy with their current storyline that they were in. The WWE had asked them to... Basically, I think Sasha was going to win a 6 women's match, and she was going to pin Naomi for the win, or to eliminate her from the match. And they didn't like that, or she didn't like that idea because they're tag team partners. Well, I don't mind that idea because it could create friction down the road for the breakup, and then they could have a storyline together. It's just job security, in my opinion. Because they're not going to let it go nowhere. They'll be like, hey, remember when you pinned me? And she'll have another match with her, right? Like a pay-per-view match. So, I think all of this is a work. And the reason I think that, I think it's a work because of the fact that when WWE's released other wrestlers before, and they said they suspended them indefinitely or whatever, but when WWE does that, they don't announce it. You know what I mean? Or they don't do it to this extent. And they definitely don't talk about it on commentary. And the night it happened, Corey was it?
Graves.
Corey Graves, yeah. Corey Graves went on and said how unprofessional they were this afternoon, and what they did, they walked out on him, right? So, in my opinion, I think it's a work because I don't think WWE would expose themselves. Like, they wouldn't have Corey Graves expose himself to possible being sued due to the fact that if the courts decide, like, look, they slandered him live on the air kind of thing and they had reason or whatever, like that kind of stuff, right? They kind of keep everything internal when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I think it's a work. What do you guys think? I'm here to listen to your opinion. That's my hot take on it, that it's a work. And if it's not a work, a work is like it was planned. Okay? The reason I think it's a work is because I think they're going to come back as part of the bloodline. Okay? Which makes sense because Naomi's married to Jay, is she not? Jimmy or Jay, whatever. She's married to one of the Usos. It would make complete sense that they would join the bloodline. She's part of it. So let me know what you think. I think it's a work. But if it's not, what the hell? Another disallowed goal. Alex, stop telling us what's going on unless it's a goal, okay?
No, I want to know.
No, but like, don't post that it's a goal unless it's they already dropped the puck again.
Yeah, but if they... Okay.
I'm angry. I'm angry now. Anyways, if it's not a work, everybody's upset that Sasha Banks is gone now. Nobody seems to give a shit about Naomi. Okay. But everybody's like, oh, Sasha Banks was a main event WrestleMania. And I'm like, yeah. And they squeezed every dollar they could out of her, and now she can go.
Yeah, goodbye.
Vince McMahon is no idiot, folks. He's going to squeeze you for every dime, and then he's done with you.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw an email that said, or not an email, a story that said Stephanie McMahon was stepping down.
Yeah, because Triple H came back. It's nothing to do with, there's no issues there. As far as I know, Stephanie's just stepping down because Triple H wanted to come back to work full time. Family. She's just got to take care of the family now. They're taking turns, basically. You know? But anyways, I'm not too upset if this is the end of Sasha Banks or Mercedes, whatever her name is. Miss
Hey, Jeremy, what's going on?
to MCU.
She's in Guardians.
She's what?
Guardians of the Galaxy?
She plays a fighter pilot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's in one of the movies. I don't know if it's Guardians.
Well, there you go. Maybe it's that just creates more possibility that it's a work because of the fact that if she had to take time off, extended time to film this movie, maybe that's I know what it is. Jeez, Jeremy.
Batista's done. He's done all three Guardians.
Yeah, Batista's done. Yep.
And then I think she plays a pilot. I don't know if it's Thor or if it's Guardians.
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Sasha Banks gets on set at the MCU, and she walks up to who's the director?
James Gunn.
James Gunn walks up to James Gunn and be like, "I don't like how you wrote me in this story." She's like, "I'm leaving," and James Gunn would be like, "Bye, Felicia."
Yeah, see ya.
Like, fuck off. And that's what Vince McMahon did. Fuck off. Nobody cares. Anyways, yeah. But the reason that I think that it might not, there's reasons that I think it's a work and there's reasons that I don't think it's a work. They've already taken down all their memorabilia and all their merch off the WWE website.
Really?
So WWE's not stupid. So if it was a work, they would keep it up there because they still want to make money off of it. But if they're completely pissed at them and don't want them to make a dime because they get a percentage, get rid of their merchandise. Be like, sorry, it's gone. You're not making a dime off us anymore. All right, here we go. A beautiful biscuit in the basket. Peter Forsberg. Old insert from Be a Player. $8 on the Forsberg. These were the old Dufex technology. Huge shout out to Mike, who just won the Ricky Henderson ball. Shiloh. He won the Ricky Henderson. Mike Drury's going to claim that for $8. Chicago Blackhawks fans, if there's any out there, Alex DeBrincat, Upper Deck Premier jersey card for $7. Got some really cool baseball stuff coming up here in the second half. $7 on the Alex DeBrincat jersey card. Any fans of Vlad Guerrero out there? Pretty cool Vladdy coming up. A nice Jackie Robinson, a Tolkerson just around the corner. All within the next 10 cards or so. Yeah. So the Florida Panthers, Mike Trudell just sent me an article. The Florida Panthers were out until 3 o'clock in the morning partying at a Tampa Bay strip club last night. And then it said, sweep confirmed.
Yep.
So they just probably don't care. They know it's over.
Think we're done.
All right, we have the next level John Cena Prism insert. These are beautiful cards. Next level insert for John Cena for $6. This Prism stuff is very hot right now. Grab a John Cena insert, next level. Hustle, loyalty, respect. Mike Dree at $6.
Ooh, look at that. Lots of love.
A lot of love on the John Cena insert. How about this one? This is from this year's Gypsy Queen. This is the Jackie Robinson short print. The high number. Jackie Robinson, very rare. 1 per box for the short prints. Not specifically Jackie Robinson, but 1 per box on a short print. $15 on the Jackie Robinson. We don't have Jackie Robinson stuff on the show very often.
No.
His inserts usually sell very well, so $15 on the Jackie Robinson. Baseball fans, unite. So Colleen Beckett's going to grab that. Welcome. We got 30 live viewers right now. Things are picking up, actually. If you're new to the show, please post this on your social media and let others know that you're watching. Check this guy out. Spencer Tolkerson. Check out that like 90s
Style
design.
card, yeah.
That's a beautiful card. So we have the Spencer Tolkerson rookie card. $1 opening bid on the Tolkerson. This is from Topps Pro Debut. He's got legs like me, man. He's got the big legs.
Jacked. Quads of the gods.
Yeah. $8 to Mike Drury is the opening bid. $8 the only bid on the Tolkerson right now. You want another Chicka Stick?
Nope. Good, thank you.
Luke? Oh, you will never turn down a Chicka Stick. Give him a couple there. So I discovered Chicka Sticks when I was down in Virginia Beach, okay? My brother and I we went into this variety store, like a 7-Eleven, but not a 7-Eleven. I think it was a gas station, actually. And we're looking for treats that we've never had before. We always do that on the road, right? So we found these Chicka Sticks, and they're usually about this big in a long package. Like, these are little bites or whatever.
Kevin Elliott, $11.
And the first bite of a Chicka Stick, you're like, what the fuck is this thing?
Gone, Kevin Elliott.
And then it grows on you. Alejandro Kirk, Topps Chrome rookie card. This is the refractor, the silver refractor, the chrome refractor. $1 opening bid on the Alex Kirk. He's the little pudgy quick catcher for the Jays that everybody loves. You know what I'm talking about?
What?
He's like 4.5 feet tall. Looks like what's his name from the Shire?
From the Shire, Samwise Gamgee.
Yeah. I got an interesting story about that. So we used to play in tournaments in Dorchester at Slow Pitch City. Anybody out there ever play a slow pitch tournament in Dorchester at Slow Pitch City? Brandon? Never?
No.
No bids yet on the Alejandro Kirk Toronto Blue Jays rookie card here from Topps Chrome. It is the Chrome rookie, the silver refractor. So anyways, we're playing this tournament. Okay, Matt McKay's played there. So we're playing this tournament, and this team, I don't know where they're from or whatever. Charles Lloyd at $5 is an opening bid. They had this guy come up to the plate, and he was jacked, like totally jacked, eh? The problem was he was like 5'2", a very small man. And he comes up and he's totally geared out. You know the guy?
Yeah.
You know the guy that's got all the best batting gloves and all, like the best gear, man.
He bought it all just for the tournament.
Yeah. So this guy, I'm playing third base and he goes to hit this ball. Charles Lloyd won that for $5. It just like grunts when he hits it, eh?
Nice.
Pops up to our shortstop, just on the edge of the infield, just on the edge of the outfield, kind of thing. And we're walking back, and my brother was coaching third. I don't know how he was over there, but he's walking back and he looks at the guy. He's like, would have been gone at the Shire. And the fucking guy just lost his mind, man. Like, because it was right during like Lord of the Rings heydays, and he knew what the hell we were talking. Like, you're a midget, dude, like, or whatever we call him back then, but. That guy just like totally shit his pants to hit that ball, and it went like 80 feet. Now that's the memory that you don't forget, you know what I mean? Charles Lloyd, nice pickup. Welcome to the show, Charles. Haven't seen you in a while.
Did it throw him off the game for the rest of the game?
Oh man, he was so pissed. Yeah, he was a hobbit. We get it, Alex. That's why he was a Shire. Alex, I'm going to start writing them down, okay? Like, step by step, the jokes. A hobbit, yeah. Yeah, that's Shire.
Oh, Shire.
We were wondering why he was batting barefoot and he had hairy feet. You know what I mean? All right, we've got the Lana auto from the WWE. She's no longer there because she had no talent whatsoever. Kind of like, well, I wouldn't say Sasha Banks got no talent, but she's going that route eventually. You ever heard the story about why they called her Lana? Triple H thought it's Triple H.
With something backwards, right?
Yeah.
Her name's backwards.
So she's got a very attractive posterior. And Triple H was like, yeah, let's call her Lana because that's anal backwards. Like, who does that?
Triple H, apparently.
But anyways, Lana autograph. I believe it's numbered out of 75. Yes, it is. The Lana autograph tonight can be yours for $45. 45. She was the epitome of eye candy. She had very little in-ring talent. Well, Rusev, her real-life husband. Yeah, okay.
He's spelling the joke.
Why do we have to explain the jokes over again?
I think he's joking about
Kevin Elliott, we'll write it down for you.
I think he's joking about the fact that you have to explain it.
He's on my shit list right now, Kevin.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the gum remarks, the on my case about the Ricky Henderson ball.
Well, it's over. It's done with. What's in the past is in the past.
$45 on the Lana autograph, or Lana. Say no takers there. We've got the Dave Anderchuk O-Pee-Chee rookie card going up right now for a $1 opening bid. It's the leg. It's not her legs, it's her posterior. Oh, it's the leg. L-A-G. $1 opening bid on the Dave Anderchuk rookie card from O-Pee-Chee. It's centered pretty good. I'd say like 55-45 to the left a little bit. $1 gets things off and rolling. I don't know, man. I think the Chicka Sticks are going to win over the licorices right now. You bite your licorice.
I don't like black licorice. I hate Sambuca. I hate black
Quit being
licorice.
racist.
That's not what it is. I'm gonna give it to Luke.
No! Here's what's going to happen. We're going to get to the pleasure box tonight. We're only going to sell like 6 spots, and we're going to hit 3 of the monster cards.
That'd be
I
awesome.
just have a feeling.
That'd be awesome.
Matt McKay's at $6. Awesome for these guys, not me. I can't see what's going on here.
It's gonna be legend. Wait for it.
Brandon,
Dairy.
who won it?
Mike Drury. Nice.
Mike Drury at 9. All right. He's a big star in the playoffs right now. We got Matthew Tkachuk. This is his Upper Deck Young Guns canvas rookie card. Tonight, it's going for $70. 70. That's a cool looking card.
That is. I like that card. The lights behind him and stuff. That's pretty cool. I saw that his dad would not throw his hat on the ice when he scored his,
Yeah.
his hat trick. Like you can't afford to replace that hat there, Keith. What's the matter with you? You throw that hat out on that ice.
And they showed him too. He's like,
Yeah,
oh no,
he's
I'm
like,
not throwing
oh
this.
no, I like this hat.
This is my favorite hat. I seen it. Good for him. So we got the Matthew Tkachuk Upper Deck Canvas Young Gun for $70. Had a hat trick the other night. We're talking about it right now, about Keith Tkachuk not willing to throw his hat on the ice.
Did you finally get your poem?
No.
No takers and that you.
No takers on the Matthew Tkachuk. Cale Makar from Parkhurst, $9. We're talking about Cale Makar probably winning the Norris this year.
Oh, I think he's the favorite to win the Norris.
Think so?
Yeah, who do you think is going to win the Hart? You got McDavid, you got Shesterkin.
Well, they would have said Matthews. Well, they don't. They're not supposed to take the playoffs into consideration.
Well, I think they voted before the playoffs. Did they not?
If they voted before the playoffs, I think Matthews is going to win it,
You think so?
just because of the goal pace he was on.
The 60 goal. Although Shesterkin led so many goaltending.
He fell off at the end of the year, though. They said that like if he could have sustained it, he would have been like he's one of the nominees, obviously, but he'll get the Vezina, obviously, but
So the Richard Trophy goes to
Matthews.
Matthews. You got the Hart Trophy going to Matthews. You think McDavid?
I think Matthews will win the Hart.
You think McDavid's going to get shut out?
No, he's going to win the Art Ross
Oh yeah.
for points.
Yeah.
No takers on the Cale Makar. We got a beautiful Aaron Judge Topps Chrome X-Fractor for our Yankee fans out there. $10 on the Judge Chrome X-Fractor. Cool looking card. So I was looking at, we got a card coming up next. We got $10 on the Aaron Judge Topps Chrome X-Fractor right now. A card coming up next. How many players currently on the LA Kings do you think are Hall of Famers? There's like 5 of them. You got Quick.
Currently on the.
Yeah, they're still on the team. Quick,
'Cause
Dustin Brown.
Dustin Brown retired though.
this year.
Yeah,
He's a Hall of Famer. In a week year, he'll be a Hall of Famer. He didn't have like massive numbers, but like Stanley Cups, captain. He's a hockey player.
Yep.
I think one of the most games played for an American-born player. I think that's pretty important.
Okay. Yeah, shows longevity.
Yep.
Okay.
So Dustin Brown, Duncan Keith on the team.
Duncan Keith, yeah.
Or no, sorry, not Duncan. Drew Doughty,
Oh yeah, yeah.
not Duncan Keith.
Duncan Keith's in
So
Chicago.
Brown, Doughty, Kopitar, when it's all said and done. I said Quick, right?
Yep.
Who was I missing then? I'm missing somebody. Dustin Brown, Anze Kopitar, Jonathan Quick, Drew Doughty.
Yep, you said him.
So there's 4 of them that I can think of. What do you think? Think that's a solid list?
I think so.
Well, it's a nice segue
Out of all of those, who do you think would not get in?
Who wouldn't get in
Let's
if
say-
like push comes to shove? Like
Yeah.
you could only take 3. Probably Dustin Brown would be out
I think so too.
because I think Kopitar has the numbers and Doughty, yeah, like no, I don't think Doughty's ever won a Norris.
He's not, but he did win a gold medal.
Oh, it doesn't matter. They've all won gold medals.
Dustin Brown hasn't won a gold medal.
Yeah, he did.
When did he win a gold medal?
He was on the U.S. when they won.
Okay.
Whether it be like World Championships or Olympics or what? Well, not Olympics because just he's got gold medals probably. I don't know. We're just talking shit right now. But anyways, Drew Doughty, nice segue for a $8 jersey card of Drew Doughty from Upper Deck Masterpieces. What do you guys think of our list for the LA Kings? Do they have the most future Hall of Famers on their team right now? That's a good question. 4. We were talking about this the other night about the Edmonton Oilers. Future Hall of Famers. I think they currently have 3 on the team.
Well, McDavid, Draisaitl, and
Who's next?
you're not going to say Evander Kane.
Nope. He's only been there since this year. He's not going to go on as an Edmonton Oiler. Duncan Keith.
Duncan Keith.
So, I'm looking at future Hall of Famers for. Let's talk
Well,
about.
you'd have
teams-
to say Toronto then. You'd have to say Toronto is the most.
No,
You got Matthews. You got Marner.
Marner's not. There's no guarantee that Marner's going to be a Hall of
You
Famer.
don't think so?
No.
You got Tavares.
Matthews, yes.
You got Tavares. You got Spezza.
Tavares isn't a surefire Hall of Famer.
Wow. You got Tavares and Spezza. You've got.
Spezza's not a Hall of Famer.
You don't think Spezza's going to
I
get
don't
into the
think
Hall
so.
of Fame? Oh, absolutely he will. He's captain of the Ottawa Senators for a long time. You could make a case for Giordano.
No, probably not. Giordano was always like he had one good year. Like he was solid, but he had one massive year. Like Drew Doughty's a Hall of Famer.
Tampa Bay has at least 4, yeah. Stamkos, Kucherov, Vasilevsky.
Again, you gotta understand. They
Victor
gotta
Hedman.
like the cups matter, but they still have to hit certain numbers too.
Those criteria, I understand that. But you could look at Kucherov. You could look at Stamkos. Vasilevsky's won 2 Vezinas. Back-to-back Vezinas.
And 2 cups.
Victor Hedman.
No, Nylander and
I
Riley
wouldn't
aren't
say
Hall of Famers.
Nylander and Riley. Now,
Nylander and
now
Riley
you're
aren't Hall of
stretching it.
Famers. There's no chance that they're getting in. Like Hall of Fame, the Hall of Fame's supposed to be hard to get into.
Yeah.
Matthews is going in. Marner's probably on the bubble. Tavares, I don't think so.
Really?
Look at Tavares's. Look at his career numbers. They're not that impressive. Does he have 400 goals? I think he does.
He does.
If he gets to 500 goals, then he's in.
His plus-minus is shit.
He's never won anything. That's what you need to know about these guys. Like, that means something. Like, he's never won an individual trophy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's got to win a championship.
He never
too.
won for Team Canada. He was hurt. He blew his knee out at the tournament that they won gold. So he's never contributed to a winning team in his life. That matters to me if I was a voter. Tavares, to me, doesn't get in. But neither does Nylander and Riley. I think Spezza has a better chance of getting in than Tavares, unless he gets to 500 goals. And then it's kind of like an automatic.
Yeah,
kind of like 500 home runs,
You're pretty
300
much-
wins for a
yeah.
goalie.
You're probably guaranteed.
Those are the
Unless you're
guarantee
Chris
numbers.
Osgood.
What's that?
Unless you're Chris Osgood, 300 wins mean nothing.
Yeah, well,
Laugh at your 300 wins.
when he got 180 of them in 3 years because Detroit couldn't be beat, that matters too, right?
Hey, he was part of that team.
Yeah, seeing 12 shots a night. Lobster dinner on Tavares? No, I'm not making that deal because if he gets to 500, he's in. How about lobster dinner? We're talking 10 years out here.
Yeah,
like,
this is going to be a long.
I'll be dead by then. All right, we got the Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This is the negative refractor for Topps Chrome. Sorry, the negative is $35. These cards are absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The negative cell refractors. Vlad Jr., $35 on this card. I don't know, man. He's less than a... Okay, hold on. You want to debate John Tavares right now. He's less than a point a game player. And he's minus 26 on his career. However, he's only at 391 goals. That's 109 goals. So that's like 335 goal seasons?
Yeah.
Like close to that?
He's got.
I don't know, man. I don't know if he'll get to 500.
I don't think he's getting 35 goals a season.
No. I'm going to say no on Tavares. I think there's a lot of players that are better than him from his generation that will get in before him. Again, in a weak year when they need to put somebody in, I could see it. Mike Trudell brought up the Blackhawks as a possibility. Up next, we have the Venom. Is that Venom?
That's Spider-Man, but with the Venom symbiote.
Okay, you tell them who it is.
That's Spider-Man wearing the black suit Spider-Man.
Okay, Black Suit Spider-Man. $1 opening bid on this card. I had it written down as Venom because he looks like Venom to me.
It's the Venom symbiote. Yeah, it's the Venom symbiote.
Whatever, dude.
It's
Venom's got
weird.
like the Gene Simmons.
Whatever, he's doing cosplay. The Blackhawks. So let's go through that. Jonathan Taves is in.
Patrick Kane's in.
Patrick Kane's in. Corey Crawford isn't there anymore, is he?
No.
But I think Corey Crawford gets in.
Okay.
They're not Blackhawks, but Duncan Keith's getting in.
You think he can get in as a Blackhawk?
He'll be a Blackhawk when he goes in.
What
here.
about Brent Seabrook?
No. I think he was always overshadowed by Keith.
Okay. Let's see, who else do they have? That would be...
Yeah, so the current Blackhawks, I've only got 2 guys going in, I think.
Yeah.
Kane and Taves.
Yep.
Like, obviously, it's early in a lot of guys' careers. Like, we don't know what's going to happen with, like, a DeBrincat who's getting 40 goals a year.
That's right.
Can he do that for 15 years? We don't know. Mr. Deegs. The problem with that is Kessel's not on that team.
Yeah.
We're talking about current teams. They have to play on the team now. So Crosby, Malkin are shoo-ins. Letang, probably. If I had to look at Pittsburgh for another guy, I think Jeff Carter.
He's not getting in, I don't think.
You don't think so?
No.
Not with all his cups and his gold medals? He's one of the only guys that's
Yeah,
what do you
but what
call
are
that?
his individual stats?
We got $8 on this card, by the way. Let's go to Andrew Murphy
You know what?
for $8.
He could probably get on, you're right, with just the accolades alone.
Let's see what Jeff Carter's stats are like here. I think you're gonna be pleasantly surprised. I think his stats are probably in line with yeah. So he's 807 points. Again, not a point a game player. 32 plus. But he's got 418 goals.
Yeah, he's in.
So he's ahead
He's
of
in.
John Tavares.
Yeah, he's in.
Obviously he's older.
Yeah.
But his accolades include, I think he's part of the Triple Gold Club, is he not?
Yeah.
World Juniors, Olympics,
Cup, and
and no, Golds.
Oh,
World Juniors, Olympics, World Championships, and
Junior World Championship and Olympics, right?
yeah, so triple gold for him. We've got the Ultra Stars. This is Emmett Smith for $4. Man, I'm all over the place here. I don't know what the hell's going on. So yeah, a lot of teams only have like 2 guys. Like they're 1-2 punch. You know what I mean?
Well, it's a league where you can't really afford to have more than that, right? Like if you
I guess.
think about it, if you want to create some type of balance on your team where you've got some depth, you're not paying Hall of Famers to be on your team because they're going to look for max contracts.
Yeah, Stamkos will get in. So you got Stamkos. We're looking at Tampa Bay right now. $4 on this Ultra Stars Emmitt Smith. A really nice insert card of Emmitt Smith right now. We're totally falling off here. We got 33 live viewers. Welcome to the show, everybody. Hitting kind of a... We're talking too much, I think.
Okay. Get to it then.
All right, speaking of Hall of Famers, we had a couple of them. This is the black hole jersey card of Anze Kopitar. The Kopitar is going to go $8 on the Kopitar jersey card from Upper Deck Black. It's hard to see, but the jersey's in there. So Stamkos, Vasilevsky, two Vezinas in a row.
Yeah.
Not going to get it this year, but possibility of 3 cups in a row. That's big. Who else on Tampa?
Victor Hedman.
Hedman, 100%. Kucherov, I'd have to see his stats. I know the last 3 or 4 years he's been
Playoffs alone, he's better in playoffs than he has been in regular season.
Corey Perry is a Hall of Famer. He's got all the gold medals and shit like that, but I don't know about his stats. I know he had cups with Anaheim. Yeah, Corey Perry, 405 goals. He's probably going to get 425 for his career if he plays another year or two. I guess maybe 900 points.
Ooh, 900 points is low.
858 right now.
That's pretty low.
But he's plus 79 with almost 1,200 games played. So he's only 0.75 points per game. But he has won everything.
Yeah.
Cups, gold medals, all that stuff, right? But his best year in the NHL, he had a 50-goal season.
Mr. Deeg said he was a heart winner.
Yeah, when he hit 50.
Yeah. No to the Kopitar.
All right, we've got the Jordan Spence 2-color patch auto from Canada. We're looking at $15 on the Jordan Spence. Shadow's going to pick that up. How about the King Booker, the Booker T Topps Heritage Chrome, $1 opening bid on the Booker T Chrome card.
Andrew Murphy beating out Mike Drury there.
Yep, $5 of Mike Drury. Andrew Murphy's just picking it up at 6. Sorry about that, guys. Hall of Famers. Edmonton's got 3. Draisaitl, McDavid, and Keith. Trying to
About
think.
Carolina.
Well, it's too early to tell. Like Svechnikov, Aho, guys like that, they're all still really young.
Really young.
But Svechnikov would be trending towards it. Like he's a 40-goal guy, like yearly. How about Washington? I think Washington may be the answer to this question.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. They got Ovechkin. They got John Carlson.
And Backstrom.
They got Backstrom, yeah.
Holtby. No, he's gone.
He's gone, yeah.
If he was still there, Holtby. Andrew Murphy won that card, by the way. The Booker T. Where is he here?
Mike Trudell says Dallas. Yeah, it's Dallas. What do you got? Jamie Benn. You've got.
Sorry, 1 second. $8 to Andrew Murphy.
Andrew Murphy.
Jamie Benn's not a Hall of Famer.
You don't think so?
No. Next up for auction, we have Tamara Whitmer, part of the, what do they call these? Bench warmers?
Benchwarmers, yeah.
$1 opening bid on the Tamara Whitmer autograph from Benchwarmer. Hope he's not a Hall of Famer. Okay. You're a liar, Paul White. I'm checking his stats. $1 to Jeremy Renaud. He's a Hall of Famer. He's got 299 wins for crying out loud in 513 games. He's a Hall of Famer. And he's not even done playing yet. He's also got a Stanley Cup to his name.
What's his career goals against?
2.59. 9.15 save percentage. Come on, he's got 299 wins and he's still playing. He's in the Hall of Fame. 100%. Where is he now anyways?
Holtby? No idea.
I knew he
He's
was
back
down.
up somewhere.
He's in Dallas. Vezina Jennings Trophy for 15, 16, 16, 17, 17, 18. He won the
Kevin Elliott, $11, 5 seconds left.
$11 to Kevin Elliott right now.
Paul White says he
And
will not vote for him.
do you have a vote, Paul? I'm curious. Maybe he has a vote. He might be a writer.
That'd be awesome.
I want to know. What was that?
Kevin Elliott, $11.
No, what was the card here?
Tamara Whitmer.
I got it. All right, want to see a cool Alan Ginter card? How about Abe Cunningham? If you're not familiar, Abe Cunningham is we looked it up. He's the drummer for the Deftones. We got Abe Cunningham's autograph here for $35 from Goodwin Champions.
That's a pretty cool looking autograph.
Yeah, Backstrom's getting in. He's got 1,000 assists.
Yeah, he's getting in. Yeah.
Ovechkin, John Carlson. Who else are we looking at there? We got to pull up their rosters.
TJ Oshie? Guy's a beast in the playoffs. How much? $35 for the Abe Cunningham. Andrew Murphy's taking that.
Yeah, TJ Oshie, very good hockey player. 635 career points in 900 games, so he's about .75 a game almost. But plus 111. Not a Hall of Famer, though, because he's only got 271 goals. You know, probably doesn't have the stats to get it done, but very good hockey player. I don't think any team would say no to him.
No.
And they got another guy like that, too. Who did I just see? Where's the Capitals roster? Damn it. Tom Wilson. Tom Wilson, one of the best hockey players in the world. And he'll kick the shit out of you. For funsies. We got the Mick Foley red, white, and blue $1 opening bid on this. Andrew Murphy at $6 going to open the bid on the Mick Foley. Hear me out. And this might be crazy, but I just looked up a team that they're going to get beat out of the playoffs probably tonight. The Florida Panthers. The Florida Panthers might currently have the most future Hall of Famers on their team.
Bobrovsky?
You think Bobrovsky? He's the guy that was on the bubble for me.
Yeah, I think he's...
Because Joe Thornton's a lock.
Yeah.
I think Claude Giroux's a lock.
Yep.
Who's Charo play for? He went back to the island, didn't he?
Yeah, he's not...
He's a Hall of Famer.
He's not on... he's not in Florida.
So who do we have?
You got...
I think Huberdeau, when it's all said and done, and Barkov.
So that's 4.
That's 4. Joe Thornton,
Yeah.
Claude Giroux, and
Yep.
Bobrovsky's the maybe.
So that's 5.
So I think Florida might have the potential of 5 Hall of Famers on that team right now.
Andrew Murphy, I think, is taking that McFoley, too.
With an outside chance, like if he has a solid career, maybe an Ekblad too. A former first overall pick. Like, he's not a bum. He had 57 points this year for a defenseman.
Yeah.
Sam Reinhart was over a point a game this year. 82 points.
Yeah, but sustained. It's got to be sustained.
I get it, yeah. What are we talking about Chara for? Andrew Murphy got the McFoley, eh?
Yeah.
All right. We've got the next level Charlotte Flair. It is the refractor, even though you can't really... There we go, a little bit better of a glare there. The Charlotte next level is $30 on the next level silver refractor from Prism. Boston Bruins maybe have more?
Well, their perfection line is going to be
All of them.
all of them. So there's
Well, we had this argument one night about what's his name, Brad Marchand. I think he's a Hall of Famer. Nobody else does.
I think he's a Hall of Famer.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. I mean, there might be people who don't vote for him just because of the nonsense that he does.
So you got Marchand, Pasternak, Bergeron, all in.
Yes.
They got some big names on that team. I don't know if they're going to have the stats by the end of it. Tuukka Rask doesn't play there anymore. Hold on a second. The guy that I'm thinking has an outside shot too is Taylor Hall. So maybe 4 there.
Yeah.
What's Taylor Hall's stats look like these days?
Mike Drury's taking that at the last second.
He likes to toy with my emotions. Let's have a look at Taylor Hall's stats here. Probably 300 goals by now. No, he's not getting in. Probably just injuries in his career. He's sitting 657 points in 761 games, but only 248 goals. So it's safe to say that he was a bust. Well, Matt McKay, I just said he's not getting in, so I guess we'll agree then. Sticking with the Charlotte Flair, this is a beautiful card. This is the check that out, eh? She doing the moonsault. It's like a corkscrew. Charlotte Flair, red, white, and blue parallel, just like the McFoley. $1 opening bid on the Charlotte Flair. John Tavares, I think, will not get in the Hall of Fame because he's a loser.
Yeah, I don't think he hasn't done anything. He doesn't have the individual stats, I don't think, to get in.
He's never won an individual trophy, as far as I know. Never won a cup. The only Canada team that he was on, he injured his knee in the first game and he never played. So I can't see him being a guy. Like, usually if you're close on the stats, like close to like 470 goals or whatever, you know, they'll be like, okay, because he won a couple cups, you know what I mean? Like, that's what Dustin Brown's going to be like. Because Dustin Brown, I think, doesn't even have 400 goals.
Well, Dustin Brown's a great utility player, right?
I don't know, man. Dustin Brown's only got 712 points, minus 36 in 1,300 games. But I think that's the big thing. He's played, like, the most games for a U.S.-born skater.
Yeah.
Or close to it, anyways.
Yeah, he's got longevity.
And he was the captain of, what, 2 Stanley Cup teams?
Yes. Steve Itzma, welcome aboard, buddy.
And if you look at a guy like Jonathan Taves' stats, I bet you he lines up pretty close to what Dustin Brown looks like. And no one out there would say Jonathan Taves isn't a Hall of Famer. Remember that. 712 points, 325 goals. And I'll look at Taves. I bet you he's similar. 852 points, less games played, plus 179, which is more impressive. 357 goals.
Yeah.
And nobody's going to say he's not a Hall of Famer.
How many cups does he have? 3?
3, I think.
Yeah, 3.
Steve Yitzma bought that card.
He did.
All right. We have the Brady Tkachuk now. We already seen his brother earlier. $68 on the Brady Tkachuk Upper Deck Canvas Young Gun. And like that, 3/4 of the show is done. What is this BioSteel shit? It is 1-0 Tampa Bay now. Patrick Maroon unassisted. $40 seconds left to go on the Brady Tkachuk. Steve, what's going on? What is the meal at the Moose Lodge this week? Everybody is dying to know. Aren't you?
Yes.
Maybe I should take Steve Sullivan to the Moose for a Moose dinner before he signs autographs all night. Wine him and dine him.
Steve Sullivan? Hockey player Steve Sullivan?
What'd I say?
Steve Sullivan.
Kevin Sullivan. Sorry, Kevin Sullivan. Take him for a good question. Oh, he doesn't even know. No takers on the the Tkachuk. All right, prismatic entrances. Let's see you guys just absolutely kill each other over this one. We got the Stone Cold Steve Austin prismatic entrances. You hear that glass break. Or whatever it is. That's Terminator. But anyway, $1 opening bid on the Stone Cold Steve Austin. No bids yet on the Stone Cold Steve Austin prismatic entrances. $5 from Mike Drury. Hello, Rochelle. How are you tonight? Steve, you're a little bit late. Mike's already at 5. If you're just joining the show late, Steve's at 7 now. He's the current high bid with 10 seconds left. Think there's action at the end for this? I think everybody went to sleep. That's it. Steve got it at 7. Steve with the big one there. Or sorry, big win. All right, 3/4 done. Card number 76 on the night is the Bo Jackson on-card archive signature at a 4. We're looking at $400 on the Bo Jackson on-card signature. No update on the dinner yet. Usually they announce it on Monday, don't they, Steve?
Maybe it's a big one.
Because it's a holiday.
Big dinner.
For those of you joining late, Steve, Rochelle, you're just getting here. Earlier on in the night, we were talking about the fact that, we were talking about We went to the zoo yesterday. Which animals would you like to see me fight? So round one, it's like Mortal Kombat. We start off. I'm gonna fight a Canada goose because it's about national pride. And Brandon and Luke and everybody agrees that I would win against a Canada goose. Like, come on! Like, I'm not just gonna step up to a rhino.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Warm up. You gotta have a warm up match first.
Yeah, I'm starting with the Canada goose. I'm fighting a Canada goose. Okay. Hey, we talked about the gorilla.
We did talk about that.
We did talk about the gorilla. How I would stun him. So, I'm gonna do a bunch of cardio before I honey badger. We talked about the honey badger too.
Yeah, we did. You said no.
I will not fight a honey badger or a wolverine. I think they fight dirty. You know what I mean? I just can't trust them. We've got the Jake Ottinger. Yes, that Jake Ottinger that was unbelievable in the playoffs this year. $28 on his his 0506 Retro Young Gun. It is a rookie. Retro Young Gun Jake Ottinger, $28. So, the gorilla, we'll get back to that. So, the gorilla was going to be like later on in the rounds, like Mortal Kombat, right? So, I'm starting with a Canada goose, which they think I can beat. Moving up to a raccoon, which I think I could probably take. Again, I gotta drop the knee on him. And we figured the Canada goose. I'm allowed to wear goggles as long as I promise I will not poke his eyes out. That's the rules. And I'm also allowed to wear. I'm also allowed to wear a cup so he doesn't like my nuts, you know. So. And I promised I would not hit the Canada goose in the groin myself.
Spider monkey.
A bald eagle, that's good,
Ooh,
man.
That'd be a tough one.
So now you're taking in an air assault. So I got to be quick, you know what I mean? He's gonna come at me with his big talons. You know what I mean?
Your job would be to move out of the way and grab him and just
smack his head off the ground.
Him on the ground.
Yeah, he's got no hair to protect his head.
That's right, he's bald.
He is bald. Let's keep it to land animals, Steve. Because let's be honest, like if I fought an alligator, they probably have the advantage in the water, but on land, I'd kill the shit out of an alligator. I would jump on its back with all my weight and just break it. They have spines. I would snap its spine. And we figured the noise that a
dying goose.
the noise that the goose would make when I dropped on him would be like a what do they call it? Bagpipes. Like it'd be like me playing him as a bagpipe. It'd be like oh, Colleen Beckett's got jokes, eh? Colleen Beckett's got jokes.
Maybe he'll lynch his gerbil.
So let's up the ante, because it's not just what I'm fighting. How about, like, let's be honest. We're the problem here, human beings, right? But we'll give the animals their chance. So I will only fight endangered species.
Fighting chance. Give them a fighting chance.
All right, we got the Ron Francis jersey card for $6. So we know I'm going to drop all my weight down on the goose, and he's going to do the right. He's done. We already talked about it. I'm going to drop all my weight. His insides will literally shoot out his ass because I just pushed so hard on him. He will explode. I will explode a goose. But
that dunk.
That it's not been talked about.
Yeah, it has not been talked about, but that was an amazing dunk.
And honestly, Steve, the reason it hasn't been talked about is because no one gives a shit about the NBA on this show. And there's proof of that because we've had NBA cards up for sale tonight for cheap, and nobody's buying them, like Steph Curry inserts. Nobody cares. Like, they think the NBA is hot in Canada because of the Raptors, but I think it's totally false.
Only when we're winning, that's it.
That's right. No takers on the Ronnie franchise. We might not hit the pleasure box because we're going downhill quick here. Jonathan Druin, Upper Deck Black jersey card. Rumors out of Montreal that they're either going to buy him out or trade him, which is very good because he's awful. Johnny Drew and $7 on the Black Diamond jersey card. So, after I destroy the goose, I'm going to fight a raccoon.
How much time do you get in between matches?
Well, it's not the same night. How fair is that to me? Like, I gotta go and fight a raccoon right after I fight a goose, and that goose is gonna wear me out, man.
The gauntlets. You want to run the gauntlet?
No. I ain't running no gauntlet. I'm a professional animal fighter. It's just like UFC, man. I get 6 months in between each bout.
6
I gotta specifically train for that animal. I'm not fighting a skunk. Like, there's nobody benefits from that. So, we figured that I would take down the, I'd kill an ostrich in a second, dude. Literally, like, I would ride it for fun for about 45 minutes, and then I'd snap its legs and eat it whole.
It's like the Roadrunner.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump on the back of that ostrich and let it, like, you know, push me around for like 45 minutes and see how much energy it's got left when I come down with the elbow drop on the back of its spine. They got spines?
Yeah,
I'd snap its spine too. Kangaroo, that's easy, man. I just jump in his pouch and wear him down. What are you talking about? Its wings, maybe?
I don't think it could decapitate you.
It's not going to decapitate me in 10 minutes. Like, there's no way, man. A liger. So, it's the finale. So, we did talk about a lion will be...
Yeah.
He's the king of the jungle.
King of the jungle.
So, he's who I got to fight last. But this is all stemming from the fact that we went to the zoo yesterday, and we were observing the grizzly bear exhibit, and I said to Cindy, I'm like, I'm gonna go fight him. There was 3 of them in there, and she literally said, please don't jump the railing, Mike. Like, she was serious. You know what I mean?
There's nobody here. You're gonna ruin this. You're gonna ruin Nova Strip.
What are you talking about, Kevin? That goat bit me at Kalasani's. I uppercutted it in the rib cage, and it made a weird noise and laid on the ground for the rest of the day. So I'm pretty sure I killed that goat. Like, they're enjoying some delicious shawarma at Kalasani's right now, courtesy of Rockets. Would you not agree?
Oh, yes.
I give it an uppercut, it was like, oh! Polar bear, that'd be a tough fight.
That would be a tough fight.
So what I'm saying is, like, okay, if you guys want to get into this, what animals do you think I could beat in a fight? Well, we'll go that route. Steve, we're talking about a man or you. I'm a man. I would take down a ostrich in no time. And I'd be like, whoa. Let me eat your eggs first. That's how I would entice the ostrich to fight me in the first place. I would eat its babies. Like, fry them up. You know what I mean? Ostrich eggs. And he'd be like, you know, he'd come around the corner and see me be like, and get all upset, you know what I mean? And he'd come at me and whoosh,
You'd have to use his rage.
I would use his rage against him. He's
That's
not
right.
thinking straight.
That's right.
Mouse guinea pig. You guys are dicks. You know what? If you want to doubt my ability to beat an ostrich in a fight, here's the thing. You're not going to get any of those eggs. I'm not sharing with them.
No, ostrich.
I'm not. You scared me. All right, we got the Josh Norris rookie materials coming up right now. We got $10 on the Josh Norris rookie materials jersey card. I think we're going to get a knock on the door from OSPCA or PETA. This gentleman's been harming animals.
He's admitted to it online.
Yeah. It's a hypothetical. Absolutely. If anybody wants to eat any of these animals when I'm done, that's fine. Like, I'm not gonna wrestle and kill an animal for fun. Like, I'm not an animal myself, you know what I mean? But we did come up with the finishing, or the finish of the raccoon match. We think he's gonna come at me. A lot of talk of animal abuse gonna get shut down. All right, If you think that's going to get us shut down, or possibly the yeah. Hit him with it. He's gonna then type in yeah. No takers on the Josh Norris. That's pretty funny. We got the Wander Franco Bowman rookie card coming up next. I think we had $12 on that. $12 on the Bowman Wander Franco. Hey, if the people from PETA want to come at me too, I'll fuck them up too. We'll have someone from PETA picketing out front of my store.
Tomorrow. One person.
And you know what I'll do? I'll get a whole bucket of chicken and just sit there and eat it in front of them. I love animals. It's just a hypothetical. Alright. Stevie Lynn Meow, I think her name is. Schoolgirl. Authentic autographs. Look at that. Would you? He won't say it on the air, but he went... He's a dirty old man. How old are you now?
41.
Yeah?
I almost forgot.
What's your date of birth?
February 81.
What's the day?
21.
What's your childhood pet name?
Childhood pet name?
Yeah, like what was your first...
Are you trying to get secret questions from me right now?
What street did you grow up on? So we literally have all of Brandon's information to hack all his accounts
You got
now.
my account. You got my account information right there.
You never tell people that shit.
No.
You're born in 81. You're older than me. You old fuck.
What's
Anyway,
the price on this card?
$1 opening bid.
Oh, you didn't say that.
Oh yeah, the schoolgirls were given away tonight. $1 opening bid on the Jamie. Or this reminds me of. This reminds me of what do you call it? Ted.
Oh.
Where he's like, she's got a real white trash name or whatever. It's something with Lynn on it, you know. Jamie Lynn, Shelley Lynn, you know. It's Stevie Lynn.
Stevie Lynn Liao.
Ted's pretty funny, man. It's got its moments.
Shiloh, $10.
What do you think the funniest part of Ted is?
Funniest part.
There's two parts that make me laugh. There's two parts that make me laugh my ass off on Ted.
It's been a long time since I've
The first one, the second one was shit, but the first one... Oh, sorry, there's three. There's three parts where I'm like, that's fucking hilarious. That's funny shit. Shiloh's at $10 on the Stevie Lynn Meow.
What are the three parts? I can't think of one.
So, one of the most underrated parts is when, what's his name, the guy that kidnaps him? He's drinking the jukebox and dancing erotically in front of the TV to, I think we're alone now or whatever.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Giovanni Ribisi.
Yeah, Giovanni Ribisi. When he's dancing with the juice box, like, ooh. That's hilarious shit. I laugh my ass off every time I see that.
The Boston accent.
That's my third funniest. The second funniest part of the movie is when they get into the fight in the hotel room and he hits him in the ass with the glass or whatever. He's like, ah, my ass! I just fucking laugh so hard when he hits him in the ass, man.
Steve Itzma taking that.
Steve Itzma at $11. Yeah, the ass shot is number 2 on my list. Number 1 on the list is when Ted's explaining that he can't have sex with a girl from Boston because they're like, oh yeah, I'm from Boston, oh yeah, I like it so much. He's like, how could you even do this? You know what I mean? Like, I can't, you know. Alright, we got the Saku Koivu Ultimate Legacy Jersey card coming up next. $24 on the Koivu Legacy jersey.
Shiloh's taking that.
Shiloh with the $24 victory! Alright, So, Detroit Tigers fans, we have the Daz Cameron Optic rated rookie coming up. Numbered to 75, the blue refractor for $8.
Colleen Beckett.
Colleen Beckett at $8. All right, at $1 opening bid, we have the C3PO from Masterworks from Topps. $1 opening bid. Shiloh's at 15 on the three. Sorry, I always call him 3 PPO. 3 PPO. Hey, look at that. 31 live viewers. We've been right around the 30 mark all night, but thank you guys for tuning in. I know it's a holiday. We got more people coming out later on in the night, obviously, once the kids go to bed and all that stuff. Yeah, so $15 to Shiloh on this card. Shiloh with the biggest purchase of the night so far. I don't know if he wants people to know this or not, but you'll see it if you watch the video anyways. $900 Shiloh just dropped on the Maurice Richard 101 paper cut, and he should be happy with his purchase. I probably could have got about $1,500 for that at the Sports Card Expo next week. So congrats to Shiloh, and he won the damn ball. If you haven't been watching as well, we gave away the Rick Henderson ball. We did disqualify Kevin Elliott from the contest because he's being a dink to me. You think he's being a dink a little bit?
No.
He's bugging me about the gum. He's saying I can't beat an animal in a fist fight, or a paw fight, they call it. I want to send for grading. Which one? Oh, the Richard? Yeah, you can do that. All right, up next we got Tariq Skubal. Sorry, wait a minute. What was that C3PO? What'd that go for? 15?
Yep, Shiloh.
Okay, sorry about that. I got 2 of them, so there's another one coming. Tariq Skubal at a 149 rookie card from Optic. We got $9 on the Tariq Skubal. What is this?
Colleen Beckett taking it.
Colleen. Oh, guess you need that, eh? We're going to start taking spots for the pleasure box. If we get there, you guys can claim your spots. What's the giveaway this month? I don't know. How about we, I don't know. What should we give away?
I don't know.
He's already put, we haven't announced this yet?
No.
Shiloh's at $15. Yeah, so $1 opening bid on the C3PO. It's the Toys That Made Us or whatever. It's the toy version with the movie version next to it. $15 is the current bid from
Shiloh, yeah.
Shiloh right now. So much going on here. Hold on, guys. $50 seconds left to go here.
You're going to have to package that up and send it out to Shiloh, eh?
Yeah, we just sent a package to him, so I'll probably send him another one in a couple weeks. 30 seconds left to go on the C3PO. So as you can see, we're taking orders for the pleasure box. We got one from Matt McKay already. Don't be shy. You can always get in on those. It's going to Shiloh. How about our wrestling fans again? We have The Rock versus John Cena film cell from Topps. These are extremely popular cards. Mike Drew's got 3 pleasure boxes he's asking for. We got $45 on The Rock versus John Cena. 4-5. Claim 44. Mike, you gotta fix that just in case. You half typed his name.
I did.
Mike, you got a typo there. Someone's gonna swoop in and get this. There it is. Mike got it. In time. We've got the Scarlet Witch from Impel Marvel Superheroes. $1 opening bid on the Scarlet Witch. Any bid yet?
Nope.
Scarlet Witch is up there. Shallow's coming in at $5. $25 seconds left to go.
Steve Itzma, $7. Final 10 seconds.
You got it?
Yep. 2, 1, going to Steve for $7.
Nice pickup, Steve. All right. Next card up. For you Detroit Tigers fans, we have the Javi Baez. This is the orange refractor from 2021 Allen and Ginter Chrome. A mini refractor at a 25. Only 25 of these cards. The Javi Baez is $30. He's the big starter that the Tigers went out and grabbed because they thought they were going to be competitive this year.
Man,
They paid him a lot of money
man,
too,
did
didn't
that
they?
backfire.
So my brother sends me a picture of a squirrel. Like, why?
He's excited.
Like, why are you sending me a picture of a squirrel,
He's
Greg?
just super excited.
About what? Like, what's exciting about a squirrel?
Everything. Look at that.
No takers on the Javi Baez yet. He is a Detroit Tiger now.
Charles Lloyd says sweep.
Yeah, it's over.
1-0.
Hold on a second. Wow. coming across the wire that the Montreal Canadiens are trying to acquire the second overall pick from the New Jersey Devils to have 1-2.
1 and 2.
New Jersey wants a player now that'll make an impact. I think Montreal gives them their first this year, or their second first, the one from Calgary, and they also have another one next year from, I think, Florida. So they give them 2 first, and so that for the pick or whatever. Listen to what I'm saying here, guys. Why the draft is crap? No, it's not. So the draft this year, Steve, is very deep. They don't have a superstar like an elite guy like Bedard like next year, but after Bedard, it drastically falls off. Which it will, because he's like a McDavid type prospect, right? But Shane Wright is a good hockey player, is going to be a good hockey player, but it would give them the chance to take that Slavoski or whatever his name is, and I think he's the real deal. This draft is insanely deep. That's what we're saying. They're saying it's going to take like a multiple picks, and then sending like a Jeff Petrie or they want an established player.
Yeah.
Mike Hoffman, like a guy that. So what I would propose is the guy in Montreal that, to me, that would have, I think, value. That's a veteran. He's got a shit contract, but is Brendan Gallagher. I'd get rid of Brendan Gallagher. You want to rebuild, he's got to go. You know what I mean? New Jersey wants to win now, so I think I think Petrie's the guy they want, because New Jersey was rumored to be, but Montreal's got to eat half his salary probably, and I think that's what makes that deal attractive to them, and the picks. You know what I mean? Because
you can get 2 first-round picks and an established guy for your second overall pick.
Yep, that's what they're talking about right now.
Yeah.
Like in Montreal would do it. You know what I mean? Because then. The way I look at it, if Shane Wright's a bust and the other guy's not, it's still a successful draft.
Yeah, you still win. Yeah.
That's right. But if you draft Shane Wright number 1 and then he ends up being a bust, then you could have moved down to 2 or 3, and the other guys are better.
Yeah, then you're kicking.
Then you got a little bit of a buffer there.
Yeah.
All right, up next we've got the Al Bundy. We already had the other one tonight. Now we got the other Al Bundy rookie card. 4 touchdown, 1 game for Polk High for the Panthers. $1 opening bid on the Al Bundy. Where did I take that out? Oh. So Tampa likely to play the Carolina Hurricanes, which would be, for me, a snooze fest. I'm not a fan. $10 to Andrew Murphy opens things up.
What do you think conference final tickets are going to cost to go to see Tampa?
$6. Tampa wins the cup. Yeah, easy there, Tiger.
Yeah.
There's some pretty good hockey teams in the West.
Yeah, I think you get Colorado against Tampa. I think you got a completely different series.
Well, let's be honest. I think I might agree with him. Tampa's going to be on their way. Andrew Murphy's going to grab that at 16. I think it's Tampa's cup to lose right now. Would you agree?
I still think Colorado's going to win.
But Colorado is a bust. They've been a bust for 2 years. They've been the favorites for 2 years now, and they haven't been able to do it. And they have goaltending issues. Like Grubauer already got hurt once in the playoffs. I think they're going to get goalied. You know what I mean by that? I think they're going to run into Vasilevsky, who's hot.
Not gonna be able to, they're not
And Tampa's got enough scoring to beat them 3-2 or 4-3.
All right.
I think that's what's going to happen. I think the only team that can beat both of those teams, and hear me, they might not even make it through this round.
Carolina?
Calgary.
Oh, Calgary.
I think Calgary is the complete team. They just need to it just needs to all come together. And I don't think they got the experience to do it. But Toffoli went to a cup last year with Montreal. He's been to the cup with LA as well, won it. You know what I mean? Like, they've got some guys there have experience, but not enough. I think if Calgary somehow manages to get through out of the West, they're the only team that can beat Tampa Bay because of their physicality and their goaltending. They've got the second best goalie still playing in the playoffs. That's how I look at it. Because I'm not counting Shesterkin because I think they're going to get beat out. But Shesterkin, like, he hasn't been good either.
Yeah, he's been mediocre, yeah.
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 And Vasilevsky was bad against the Leafs, let's be honest. But Game 7, he was great, and he's been great every single game since. Be careful with them.
St. Louis, yeah.
Yes. So St. Louis is, like...
David Perron is scoring goals at, like, a clip. It seems like he's almost scoring at will.
You think this card's ugly? I think that card deserves a mustache ride. This is the Wendell Clark High Gloss out of 25. Oh, it's fixed for sure.
Who wants a mustache ride?
Wendell Clark High Gloss out of 25. $40 on this card. 4-0 on the Wendell Clark.
He looks like he just...
Kevin Elliott, quit talking hockey with me.
He looks like he just duped someone into taking his picture in a Team Canada jersey. He's like, hey, take the picture quick. Take the picture quick.
Yeah. He's like, hurry up. My wife wants her wig back.
Yeah, you got money to pay for fake mustaches, huh?
$20 seconds to go on the Wendell Clark. It's at $40 here. Or that's the asking price. It is the High Gloss from Upper Deck Team Canada Juniors. We're going to put it down. Screw Wendell Clark. With an auction, we have the black and white Kangaroo Goodwin Champions Animal Kingdom card. $1 opening bid on the Kangaroo. You've been to Detroit Zoo, right?
Yep.
So one of the coolest parts about the Detroit Zoo is the Australian Outback section of it, where you can actually walk in, right? And the kangaroos are just there.
That's right, yeah.
So you can walk, you have to stay on the path, and the kangaroos don't bother you, they just lay in the grass. But, you know what I mean? Like, you can walk right beside them, and if they wanted to, like, they could come up to you. You're not allowed to touch them. You know what I mean? But they could come up to you and karate kick you in the face.
$10.
Man, I would not want to get hit in the face with a kangaroo tail.
Oh, of course not.
See how big those things are at the base? Like, that big around? It's like a football. And then it's like, well, it's leather.
You can whip it around, I know.
Yeah. That thing coming at you like 90 miles an hour, not gonna have, like, that's not nice. But like I said, push comes to shove, and it will. He's gonna come at me, and they box, eh? They like to box. He's gonna go to throw a punch. I'm just gonna sneak quietly into his roo pouch, and then make him carry me around and tucker him out for the next, like, 4 to 5 days, right?
He's not gonna be able to pull you out?
No. Oh, no, God, no. I'd be in there sleeping. I'm gonna be in his roo pouch. He's gonna eventually just fall over out of exhaustion because I weigh like 340 pounds, right? And then I just pick up the scraps, man.
Shiloh.
Shiloh at $10. You gotta think strategy when you're fighting these wild animals. All right, we got another one of those. Wait a minute, where is it? We got another one of those film cells. This is our last one, finally. We got Becky Lynch versus Charlotte Flair at the Women's Evolution match, and this one is numbered out of 50, so it's a short print. $60 on the Becky versus Charlotte, 6-0. Again, we are taking spots for the Pleasure Box right now. We have 4 sold already. If you want spots for the Pleasure Box, please speak up. We want to get these picks in quick. The Pleasure Box is like that kangaroo, dude. It's jacked. Mike Drury's got the whole set of the damn cell cards now. check this card out. These are insanely popular back in the day for inserts. This is the SPX Force with Bobby Orr, Niedermeyer, Phaneuf, and Lidstrom on it. Super short prints these cards were. Oh, fucking Yoda talk now.
Yeah.
$45 for this card. 4.5 on the SPX Force. So I just sent a message to Steve about the ostrich. And I want to tell you something. I have had an ostrich pepperette. You can buy them at Picard's, okay? They do wild game pepperettes there. You can get boar, bison, ostrich, emu, like stuff that they farm, right? Like, it's not weird or anything like that. Alligator, I think, or maybe, I don't know if they had alligator, but I've had alligator bites before. So anyways, they have ostrich pepperettes. And I'm telling you right now, I've eaten one. There's no way an ostrich can beat me in a fight because I've got a taste for them, okay?
Like a dog.
Yeah, there's no way, okay? That's what I just told Steve. I'm like, I've eaten ostrich, man. They're going to smell that on me and they're going to be like, I ain't messing with this dude, okay? Because he's eating my sister, you know? Or whatever. All right. Our last Wander Franco rookie card of the night. $18 for the brand new Wander Franco Gypsy Queen rookie card. Beautiful card.
Colleen Beckett taking it.
It's on, man. Steve's gonna find me an ostrich farm. We're gonna get a pay-per-view crew, and we're gonna shoot it. Who got that?
Colleen.
All right, we already had the Charlotte earlier. Now we have the next level silver prism. This is the refractor of Roman Reigns. He is the head of the table. You must acknowledge him. $40, 4-0 on the Roman Reigns. See where we're at here. We're close.
Card number
$40 on the Roman Reigns. We're at card number 97 right now, so it is it's almost game over here. Oh, not taking it down yet. I was getting a little anxious. Holy shit, look at the cock on that donkey. Kevin Elliott's like, my donkey will beat you with his fifth leg. Man, that's awesome. I'm impressed, that's what I'm telling him. That's Jack, by the way. Jack makes an appearance every so often. These guys are ridiculous, man. Steve's like, if this ostrich fight takes place, you lose an eye minimum. Now, I was going to be decapitated. Now I'm just going to lose an eye. I think Steve's starting to buy into my ostrich fighting abilities.
Well, you can articulate what you would do. The ostrich is just going to react.
All right, we got another Michael Jordan 1989 sticker from Fleer. This one is graded near mint 8. Beautiful card, though. $175 for the Michael Jordan Fleer All-Stars from 1989. It's a big one. I got Jeremy Renault's laughing his ass off because I just randomly shouted, "Look at the cock on that donkey." I'm gonna send him the picture. I'm not easily impressed, but that's pretty awesome.
That's an unsolicited pic.
Yeah, I know. Imagine having the show on in the background of someone.
Yeah,
You just hear that in the background.
Hey, what are you watching?
Hey, man. If we haven't been kicked off yet, that's not going to get us kicked off. There's been much worse on this show. That's why this show is so good.
Yeah.
Literally, like, we have no filter. Like, you're not going to hear any like real bad stuff. Like, we're not into that kind of stuff, but like, we will joke around about everything. All right, 2 cards left. This is unbelievable. It is the Lady Luck. It is a $1 coin from the Desert Inn. This card weighs like a pound. That coin is heavy as shit. Feel how heavy that coin is.
Yep.
That is a heavy card. Extremely short printed from Goodwin Champions, the Museum Collection Lady Luck. $240 on the Lady Luck coin. Used up until 1981 at the Desert Inn. This coin is from the 1950s, I believe. It does explain it on the back of the card. Have at it. $240. Oh, you already started the clock.
I did.
I got a feeling this is going to go because it's such a cool card. Like, I know it's an expensive card, but when you have something as cool as this,
Yeah.
people like,
There's no,
I gotta have it.
Yeah, there's no.
I gotta have it. It's just such a cool thing.
It's a good talking piece.
Nobody. All right, the highlight of the night. This is absolutely beautiful. I don't even believe that that's a sketch. Like, how is that possible that it looks that nice? You know what I mean? That is a painting, guys. This is a actual from the Animal Kingdom set from Goodwin Champions. This is a painting inserted into the packs for the animals, obviously. $400 on the bear. Common cards, like I'm talking like an ostrich, because no one gives a shit about an ostrich, because I kill it. $200, $300 for these cards. All the buy it nows online are like $300 and up for any of the animals, but the bear looks amazing. Bear's an iconic animal. Probably like a top 5 animal when you talk animals. That's weird that you would like I would say lions, tigers, and bears are the top 3 animals in the animal kingdom as far as like popularity. Like, there's literally a teddy bear, you know, and like they named a stuffy. Like, stuffies didn't exist until teddy bears. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just explaining to you how important the bear is. And that's a grizzly.
That is it, yeah.
They should have put grizzly bear on it and had different bears, because what if they did a polar bear? Would it just be bear again?
Could be. Maybe there's one bear to rule them all.
Yeah. But unbelievable. That is a beautiful card. The bear painting. They do number them on the back too, so I'll show you that. It's called Goodwin Masterpieces. It's got look at this guy's autograph, ALLGN. Or is that like Alien, maybe?
I think that's Allen. ALLEN.
Oh, okay. Look at that bear from Mitch Miller. It is out of 10. They're 2 out of 10. Just unbelievable card. I think that's one of the coolest cards we've ever had on the show. All right, with a quick run through of what did not sell on the second half of the show, be ready. Be ready. We had the Alex DeBrincat jersey from Premier. We had it $7 on this one. We do have a little bit of work to get to the pleasure box, but I think we'll be able to do it. So Kevin Elliott, Jeremy Renaud and I are talking about what's the donkey's name? Jack. We're talking about Jack, and we've renamed him Top Gun after seeing that.
Top Gun.
All right, we had the Lana autograph. Oh, Matt McKay's going to claim it. We got the Lana autograph for $35. Or sorry, not $35. $45. Lana, numbered out of 75, $35 for the wrestling fans out there. One last shout out. We got Kevin Sullivan coming on Friday night. He feels the need. I was going to say, with a donkey dong like that, you can't trust him. He's dangerous.
He's too dangerous.
You're dangerous, Maverick. I don't like you because you're dangerous. No takers there. We had the Matthew Tkachuk Young Guns canvas for $70. 7-0 on the Matthew Tkachuk. What'd it say?
He's too dangerous to be left alive.
BP's gonna claim that. Nice pickup, BP. Stick around. We got the brother coming up. We have the Cale Makar Parkhurst for $9. Just a nice Parkhurst card from Cale Makar. This is a Makar rookie card, by the way. It's the Rainbow rookie. I was just double checking that. I didn't know for sure. We got the Aaron Judge X-Fractor Refractor from Topps Chrome for $10. Frank McCann, what's going on? Frank hasn't been on in a while. What's going on, Frank? How you doing? We got the Drew Doughty jersey card for the LA Kings for $8. We talked about potential Hall of Famers on teams tonight, if you're just tuning in. We talked about a lot of stuff tonight.
We did. We were all
I'm
over
fully
the place.
expecting to get the notice from YouTube that we've been discontinued.
Yeah. At least a strike.
Cale Makar, $9 is going to go to Darcy, so we'll throw that out there. No takers on the... Oh, Connor McComb's going to get into the pleasure box. This is a really nice card here. Not this one. This one's okay. It's the Ultra Stars Emmett Smith for $4. I'm just trying to get some of the lower price ones out there while we got everybody watching. $4 on the Ultra Stars. It's really shiny. You just can't tell on the damn... It's like fireworks on it. There you go. You got to tilt it. There you go. It's pretty cool. All right, we have the Vladimir Guerrero. This is the negative refractor for Topps Chrome. What do we have on that? $35? $35 on the... Darcy's going to claim that too. $35 on the Guerrero. No takers on the Guerrero. We have the Black Hole jersey card for the Anze Kopitar. We're looking at $8 on the Kopitar from Upper Deck Black. A show of hands, who's going to the Sports Card Expo next week? Anybody? 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 I know Jeremy's going. Jeremy, hey! Did you get me any damn showcases, man? I need tabletop showcases. Remember last time we didn't have enough?
Yeah.
I need showcases. Tabletops, Jeremy. Come on, man. Use your powers. All right, like I said, we do have the UD Canvas Brady Tkachuk up next. $68 on the Brady Tkachuk, only because he doesn't have any playoff success like his brother. He's $2 cheaper. I mentioned that BP would have a chance to have the brother, too. Nice! I do love me some tabletops. Alright, where are we at here? Not too bad. We picked up another 5 cards sold there.
Nice. Alright.
We had the Bo Jackson autograph from Topps Signature Archives, numbered out of 4. It was $400 on this card. I don't know if you guys can see the autograph. It's right there. Bo Jackson, one of the greatest athletes of all time. Athletes, not just baseball, not just football. Athletes. Bo bikes Bama. You ever watch his 30 for 30? Unreal. Unreal, that dude. If you ever get a chance, watch the documentary 30 for 30 on Bo Jackson. Really good, really good. My favorite episode is Eddie Akai. Eddie would go. You guys might know the heroic efforts of Eddie Akai. If you have a chance to watch that one as well. We have the Jake Ottinger 0506 Retro Young Gun for $28. For people that have been to Hawaii like myself, I think Jeremy's been there. I don't know if Jeremy knows who Eddie Akai is, but pretty heroic.
What do you do?
He died. Trying to save everybody. Jake Ottinger at 28 no-takers. We have the Ron Francis jersey card at $6 on the Ron Francis. Definitely a Hall of Famer. So Eddie Akai was a famous surfer in Hawaii. His whole family surfed, right? And he was a local. He wasn't... Like, he was a world-class surfer, but he was local.
Okay. BP's
Right.
taking that.
BP's got the Ronnie franchise. So Jeremy Renault knows that he was a lifeguard at Waimea Bay. And to this day, claim 28, BP's got that as well. He's got the best record for saves. No one ever died on his watch.
Oh, yeah?
And people die there every year. So anyways, Eddie Akai was like the Wayne Gretzky to the Hawaiian people because he was the top surfer. And it was called Eddie Would Go because there's two things that happened. Eddie was a big wave surfer. So if the waves hit like 25 feet or above, they didn't surf because it's too dangerous. He would willingly go out and surf those waves. Like, no one could touch him on a big wave. Like, he just... Smaller waves, he wasn't as good as the other guys, but on the bigger waves, he was the guy. You know what I mean? So, like, he'd go out to Waimea Bay when they had, like, a 30-foot swell. And he'd go out there and just... People would be like, oh my god, that guy's nuts, but he's so good. So anyways... It's too ain't. That's one reason why they called him Eddie Would Go, but the real reason was, once he retired... I don't even think he was retired as a surfer yet. He was still surfing, obviously. They do it their whole life. But... he decided they were doing this outrigger, or this ship. They build a ship by hand with all the materials from the island,
Yeah.
and they sail from one island to another. It's a tradition. So he got on this boat, and they went out and they had bad weather, and it started to sink. So they were about 15 or 20 miles from shore. You couldn't see land anymore,
Oh.
right? And they were off. Radio was gone. All that stuff, right? So Eddie grabbed a bag of oranges and a surfboard because everybody brought one item on board. Like, I don't know, it was just a thing, right? Like, he brought a surfboard with him.
Okay.
Grabs a bag of oranges to eat, ties them to his leg or whatever, his arm, starts swimming for land. Never seen him again. So he was going. He like everybody knew, like Eddie's gone.
Yeah.
But they talk about him, and he was such a big icon there. They searched for like 2 weeks just to find his body, and they never found his body. But his dad eventually came on and said, "Look," they had a news press conference and said, "Look, let him go." You know what I mean? So it's called Eddie Would Go, and he's huge. Like they had so the Big Wave Invitational in Hawaii, which ran up until like 3-4 years ago, or sorry, the year that we got married is the year that shut down. I hope you guys are still listening to this. It's really interesting. Obviously, he is dead, and his brother's still, like, a couple of his family members are still alive, and cousins and nephews and stuff like that. Well, the Outrigger, not Outrigger, what's my hat? What's this called?
What? What's my hat called?
No, not what's my hat. Who made it? Quicksilver. So the tournament that they have was sponsored by Quicksilver, and it was all like Eddie Akai, like it was the big thing, right?
Yeah.
I've got actually, if you go into the bathroom over here, the poster's on the wall, the Big Wave poster. So, anyways, back to the story. They had an issue with the sponsoring. The family wanted more money to use his name, and then it's done now. Like greed got involved, and
Yeah.
it ran for like 20 years. The Eddie Akai Invitational. So no more Quicksilver Big Wave Invitational because money got in the way. All right, we got the Josh Norris rookie card jersey for $10. But if you guys get a chance, I know I just kind of explained the plot to you.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, it's worth watching though. I can't watch it without shedding a tear. You know what I mean? Because that dude tried to save everybody on that boat, knowing that he was probably going to die. You know, it takes some balls to do that. He could have sat there and waited like everybody, and they saved him. Like they found him. Like a plane overhead seen him floating there and like seen him in distress. They ended up getting him. So if he would have waited another like 4 or 5 hours, he would have been fine. But then he wouldn't have been as big a legend. He's a legend there, but not as big now. All right, we got the Javi Baez out of 25, the orange refractor for $30. The reason I put this on the show, it's pretty cool. It's nice and shiny, and he's now a Detroit Tiger, and you guys love your Tigers. Who is this guy? What the fuck? Fucking kidding me? I have a card online for $125, and the guy just asked me if I'd sell it for $40.
You never know.
The balls on people, man.
You gotta shoot your shot.
Yeah. All right, we got the Wendell Clark with his awesome haircut and mustache.
$40.
Sorry, it's $40. My eyes itchy. Sorry, guys. What's going on, old man? Glad you tuned in for what might be the last show ever. And you might be wondering why I'm saying that. I did scream enthusiastically. Look at the size of that donkey's cock. It's just nature. Like, yeah, you know, stuff. I'm not easily impressed, but that was like, wow, Jack. Like, what kickstand? All right, we got the SPX Force with Orr, Niedermeyer, Phaneuf, and who the hell is the other one? Lidstrom. $45 on the SPX. 4-5. He says poppycock. Yeah, we still got our filters on, eh? They can't.
I don't think that we put those on. I think that they put them on.
No, we put them on. Remember, we typed in a bunch of words that we couldn't use. We did do that.
Okay.
You and I did that. All right, the next level Roman Reigns was $40. It is the silver refractor from Panini Prism WWE. Did I tell you the very exciting news? So I'm not going to be able to offer it up to you guys this time. But for those of you that are fans of WWE, I booked a suite at London Budweiser Gardens.
That's right.
I haven't told anybody this yet, The first time I'm doing this, it's going to family and friends, so we're not going to offer it up to like customers or stuff. Although you are my friends, but we're not. We had enough. It's a 14 ticket suite. I booked a suite for Budweiser Garden for this. Was it Sunday Stunner in August? Unbelievable! Like I can't believe that we got a suite for this event. 14 tickets, but stay tuned because I'm on good terms with the booking guy now, and he said anytime you want a suite for WWE, just let me know. The price will be the same. All that stays the same. We will be in the future giving away tickets probably to sit in the suite with us at WWE in London. They go there like twice, sometimes thrice, a year. So what I'm hoping for is that they have a Monday Night Raw there or a SmackDown because they can put enough people in there, and they have had it there before. They've had I think they had SmackDown there. I don't remember seeing a Monday Night Raw there. Toronto usually hosts Raw and then SmackDown's in London. I'm really hoping that we get a suite for SmackDown one night, so that'd be pretty awesome. I was going to announce that at the start of the night, but I forgot about it. But awesome that we're going to be able to go to that. So, and you guys will be going eventually as well if you want to. Make it a giveaway. I don't have any tickets left; they're all gone. All right, we got the Michael Jordan PSA 8 sticker from 1989 Fleer, $175 on the near mint sticker. We will make it a giveaway for the next time we're able to get the suite tickets. All right, it's the Lady Luck Museum Collection Poker Chip or Casino Chip. $240 on the museum piece from Goodwin Champions. I thought that was a beautiful card.
That's cool. I like that.
I love that card. I might actually keep that one. Same with this one. This is the Bear from Goodwin Champions, the Animal Kingdom sketch at a 10. I can't believe that it's an actual sketch looking that nice on a card.
Yeah.
Supremely talented whoever did this. Alan, I guess.
Yeah.
$400 on the Bear sketch. That's awesome.
Now, each 10 of those cards are individually painted.
What's that?
Each 10 of those cards are individually painted.
Yes. And then he'll actually. So what they used to do is they'll have one that's got a gold border around it.
Yep.
And all he does then, it's on the outside of the card or the edges or whatever. All he does there is paint a gold border on the one that he thinks is the nicest out of the 10.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's the gold variation. But look at that! Like look at the talent there. Imagine being that good at.
Yeah, that doesn't look like.
It doesn't even look like he did it. You know what I mean? It looks like computer.
Yeah, it looks like a computer-generated image. And he even the Animal Kingdom stuff is painted.
No, it's not.
That's not painted.
I don't think so.
That looks painted.
Nope. If you can see right here, there's actually a line in the card. So what they do is he just paints this little slip there and they glue it on there. It's actually a two-piece.
Huh.
So look at where the line is there.
Yeah.
And you can see where it's like an X-Acto knife.
Oh yeah, I see what you're doing.
See what I'm talking about?
Yep.
So he just places that little place card in there.
Huh.
We don't need this, do we?
We do not.
Bye, Felicia. Tired of that camera. It's been bugging me all night. That card's awesome, guys. See that on the big screen. There you go. That's a good picture of it. Even the sky in the background. You know what I mean? Wow. I'd fight him. 100%. All right, where are we at here?
Pleasure box spots.
No, we got to figure out if we're there or not. 22. And 20 is 42.
Yep.
And 20 is 62. And 16 is 78.
78. We're good.
All right, who we got for the pleasure box here?
Right now we're sitting at Matt McKay.
No, we got more than that. Mike Drury wanted 3.
Yeah, but right now we're sitting at Matt McKay. 3 for Mike Drury. Connor.
All right, hold on. Matt McKay, Mike Drury times 3. Connor McComb.
Darcy and Jeremy.
All right, we're at 7 right now. We got about 2 minutes left for round 1 of the pleasure box. I loaded it, guys. We left everything in there from last week. I told you, tonight's going to be the night. There's going to be like 10 spots sell, and 3 big hits will come out. I've been through this story before.
You having deja vu? PTSD?
Oh, yeah. The deja vu's is kicking in. 35 seconds left to go to claim a pleasure box spot. If you want one, let us know. First round's coming up. Still plenty of packs in here. The vintage packs are in there. So much cool stuff in here. And we've gone and we've put the Carey price at a 5 in there as well to kick off the night. 10 seconds. I want a sketch card of Jack the Donkey with you know what hanging down. I want someone to do a sketch card of that Goodwin Champion style for me.
All right.
All right, here we go. We got 7 spots. 13? That's a big one, isn't it? The unlucky 13? Nope. It's a cool card though. Peter Holland, primetime rookies from Panini Prime, numbered out of 50. Jumbo jersey autograph. That's going to go out to Matt McKay. Look how big that jersey piece is.
That's a jumbo jersey.
1 second. Got to get my little pad ready. All right, Drury's got 3 in a row now. 86. He's playing in the playoffs right now. We got Cal Foot's autographed rookie card from Upper Deck Fleer Metal going out to Mike Drury. Was that one numbered? Numbered out of 299. Cal Foot Metal auto. All right, Mike's up again. 53. Everybody's hanging out on this side. Card number 53 is 2-time All-Star Connor Hellebuck with the SP Game Used jersey going out to Mike Drury, Hellebuck jersey. Drury with one more. 88. Not going too far. Where are we? Card number 88, JT Brown, select autograph. What's that one called? Youth Explosion, JT Brown. Going out to Mike Drury. So a couple autographs from Mike there. What's that? Was that select?
Select, yeah.
All right, Connor McComb. Number 44. Card number 44 is Chris Brown, the guy that beat Rihanna, I think. Is that him?
Yep.
Refractor
that's
auto
fine.
from Select.
He never played
Numbered
for
to
the
99.
Arizona.
Going out to Connor McComb. I don't know if this guy, is he still in the league, maybe? This is 13-14, so that was quite a while ago. Chris Brown, refractor out of 99, autoed. Was that not the same? Oh, JT Brown and Chris Brown.
Yeah.
All right, we got Darcy up next. 118. Darcy's going to win one of the packs that are still kicking around here. 1987-88 O-Pee-Chee going to Darcy. And no, I will not eat the gum. I only eat gums from 10 years prior back. 77-78 was what we took down. So we got an 87-88 pack going out to Darcy. That's a cool prize. Pull yourself a bot, or that'd be, rip it? All right. Let's do it. Oh, man. It's got that tape on here again. Remember the last time how hard it was?
Yeah, it was.
That one I got into.
That was the challenge.
All right. I do love that you guys have us rip them. Luke's going to eat the gum. He just said so. Luke's going to eat it.
He's just like, yeah, whatever.
There it is. Oh, I don't know if you guys,
You
the
can't
glare
even
there.
see it, yeah.
There you go, Luke. It's just going to dissolve in your mouth. Empty pack.
He just ate the whole thing.
He took it down.
The whole thing.
I'm not talking at your funeral because you died of gum poisoning.
Welcome to the
All right.
Brotherhood.
Alan Peterson, Boston Bruins, first card in the pack. He played in the league for a long time. Detroit Red Wing as well. Brad Marsh. Flames. He must have finished with Detroit, eh?
He did. He was old.
I don't know how to say it. Peter Sirico? Or Skriko? From the Canucks. Brian Bellows. I know who that is. We got Laurie Boschman from the Winnipeg Jets. Greg Adams. And Patrick Sundstrom. That was probably the worst pack you could have got. How many cards supposed to be in this pack? Doesn't say.
Well, there was, what, 8 in there?
Seemed like kind of light, didn't you think? 2 7-card pack. Here we go. All right, Darcy, there's your pack. Not the greatest pack, but pretty cool anyways.
Jeremy's up next.
We got 87-88 went to Darcy. Jeremy Renaud's got a spot. Oh, that's is that a hit?
I think that's a
Or
big
was that
one.
97? He got it. I told you, man. Carey Price out of 5. $1,000 card.
Jeremy Renaud. Jeremy
Wow.
freaking Renaud.
Wow. I knew it was going to happen, too. Carey Price, 3-color ultimate patch out of 5 autograph. I think Jeremy owes me a lot of favors right now, if I'm being honest. All right. Mike sent me the docky. Round 2. I told you, man, we're going to sell like 10 spots and hit 3 massive hits. And
All right, I'm throwing 2.5 minutes on the clock.
all right, let's go, guys. If you want those spots, I told you the big hits were in there. Jeremy's had the 2 biggest hits lately. He had the Lemieux.
Mike Drury wants 3 more. Jeremy's taking one. I would be overly surprised if he didn't take one.
Yeah, house money.
Yep, absolutely it is.
It's always the night where things are a little bit quiet. If you're looking for a nice gift, I need a shit ton of showcases. Hey, Jeremy, what's going on? I just seen you guys are having a trade night. Shoot me a message. You said you got special guests lined up for it. Shoot me a message. I won't tell anybody. I just want to know what it's all about. If you can tell me, anyways. But, yeah, I might see if John wants to stick around for that. And if you want me to do something like Jeremy was talking about me, or him wearing that necklace with the auto.
Oh, the 101.
So Matt McKay was after Darcy.
Yep.
Man, my eyes just got itchy like in the last hour or so. Allergies.
Mine were about like 30 minutes ago, and then they've just cleared up. Like I was like
Weird.
Struggling with them.
But I was saying, Jeremy, if like John and I were talking about possibly sticking around and do, I might do that rather than go for dinner that night. If you want me to, Brandon's got some 8x10s he was going to do up if you want me to sign. Like I can just, you want to put me at a table and I'll sign for people. Well, and you know what? Well, I wish I had more time, man. I would go to Kevin Elliott's farm. You know what? I'm pissed off at Kevin Elliott because he keeps bugging me. Like he's not really bugging me, but he's sticking the knife in and twisting it on a few things here. So, anyways, I'm gonna sneak onto the farm and shave Jack the donkey, and I'm gonna make Jack the donkey shaved donkey cards, right? And I'm gonna sign them.
Stamp it.
Yeah, stamp it. And there's gonna be the long dong parallel.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, Kevin Elliott's gonna get up one day. He's gonna go out there, and Jack will be bald
What
as
is
you know.
this?
He'll be just sitting there shivering, eh? Because he's so cold.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, hair relic.
120.
120. Who's this for?
This is for what is it?
Mike Drury. Mike Drury's going to take home a Valerie Bure social signatures auto. It's not Pavel, but Valerie was a good hockey player too, just not as good as his brother. Going out to Mike Drury. All right, another one for Mike Drury. I'm going to shave Jack, man. 41. Hey. We're getting into all the Russians. Miroslav Satan, or Satan as I like to call him. Signs of Greatness. Card number 41 going to Mike Drury. Satan auto. One more for Mike. Number 40. I think that's gone. Oh no, Mike got the posters. Man, we're hitting all these. 1973-74 WHA posters, Mike. You get 2 hockey posters, 10 cents on this. Rip it or leave it. These are pretty cool. Stay away from Jack. I can't make any promises, man. Open it. All right, let's do this. We got double pleasure tonight. How did I put this in here? What? Oh, there's 2. Where's those knives at? We're good.
Yeah, he's got it.
All right.
All right, Mike, let's do this. 2 posters from 1973-74. Ooh, that pack's pretty stiff still. Oh, God. There we go. So I've never opened one of these before, so I don't know what to expect. There's gum. Oh, you got a gum stain on your card there. So they are posters from WHA. Let's open these things. Well, that's not a bad name.
Nope, that's pretty good.
There are 20 different posters. The first poster you're going to get is probably the top guy in the set, actually. It's the Bobby Hull. From the Winnipeg Jets. Bobby Hull poster from 73-74. Pretty neat. So we'll give that one to you. I don't think you're gonna outdo Bobby Hull. Who is this? It's another Winnipeg Jet. It is Christian Bordelot. Don't remember him. But Bobby Hall and Christian Bordolo in the 73-74 WHA poster pack. That's awesome. All right, Jeremy Renaud has 2, I believe, doesn't he?
He does. He got 2 in a row. 178.
.178. Card number 178 for Jeremy Renaud. A blast from the past. We have Carey Lettinen from the Atlanta Thrashers. Beautiful 4-color patch. Check that out. Numbered out of 75 from Upper Deck Ultimate. Back in the day, I think it's an older 0607 Carey Lettinen. Card number 178. Jeremy, one more time. 22. Card number 22 is Al McInnes, numbered out of 100 from Tundra. The Treasured Swatches from Upper Deck Artifacts for Al McInnes. Card number 22. Two to go. Darcy Belanger and Matt McKay. 127. Card number 127 for Darcy is Aaron Ness, rookie card from Luxury Suite from 2012-13. It is a jersey, a patch or jersey and an auto at a 99 going out to Darcy Belanger. Is it Bellinger or Belanger? I keep calling you Belanger. I never really asked, though. Can you type it in? Like, is it Belanger?
Phonetic.
No, just say just say if it's French or English. That's Bellinger would be English version.
Bellinger would be English.
And Belanger would be the French version. I'm dying to know. I don't know. Maybe I've been calling the wrong name the whole time.
Bellinger, yeah. Bellinger.
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 I'm calling you Belanger. It's like Joe Dirte, you know what I mean? It sounds more sophisticated. All right, what was that? What did he pull? Aaron Ness. That's right. Sorry, guys.
Like, wait, what?
All right, Matt McKay's got the last one of the night. We're out of here. 17. Card number 17 from the brand new Gypsy Queen. We got Brady Singer on-card signature for the Kansas City Royals. Right in your living room. There it is, guys. Last card of the night. Card number 17 going out to Matt McKay, Brady Singer. So this show will go down as a complete crazy... Yeah, sounds fancier, like Joe Dirte. All right. Boom, y'all. Pleasure box is being put away for this week. Again, another one of those weeks where I told you, like, we're going to sell not as many spots, and we're going to see just a massive card get smashed out of there. Carey Price is gone, folks. Carey Price out of 5. That was
and out. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh
right.
away.
And maybe this is my punishment for talking about shaving Jack. So he goes, you leave Jack alone. Stay away from Jack. Yep, so welcome, or not welcome, goodbye. Thank you guys for tuning in to Singles Night. We will be back, unless there's something drastic that happens, Monday night. I'm thinking... So here's the one thing that we need to... So, the Pleasure Box should be a go for this Monday. The following Monday, most likely not going to have the Pleasure Box because I won't have time to load it after Expo. Because I'm taking these cards out of it, and then I've got to put them back kind of thing.
He's saying Hosanna in the highest.
What is that?
It's a church thing, but you wouldn't know that because you're going to hell, so it doesn't matter.
What is it?
Hosanna in the highest.
I don't know what that means.
Because I said the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away, and he threw a church saying back.
Oh, okay. Praise Jesus. That's probably going to get us kicked off of Facebook before.
That's gonna get Republicans across the border
Yeah.
with their guns.
Anyways, singles night in its fullness, I guess you would call it, on Monday next week. The following Monday might be a little bit scaled down, but in the past, I've always done singles night with cards that I've picked up from the expo. So, no one bought any Goodwin packs. Yeah, I thought that was crazy.
Full back shirt, yeah.
We got an unopened box back here. I'm not doing it now. Like, there's no way I'm doing it now.
Yeah.
If we got Goodwin left, we'll do a box of it next week. But after showing you guys those Goodwin cards that came out of the other half case, I'm surprised you guys didn't want any packs. Like, it was loaded. After seeing Mike's box open with 6 hits,
Yeah, that was crazy.
that was a monster box.
Yeah. 2 autos, 2 memorabilias. What else?
2
did he have?
patches,
Yeah,
2
the
fake patches. Yeah, yeah. He had the stamp card.
Yeah.
That was awesome. All right, guys, that's enough for tonight. Though we have talked enough for tonight. I think I talked more tonight than in the history of the show.
Then I think you wanted to. You were like, oh, let's get this done.
Yeah, let's get through this tonight. I was tired when we started the show, guys. Luke bought a coffee, and I'm all jacked up now. But anyways, time to go home and. Or not, I don't know if I'm gonna go home.
Now you gotta scale up that and get those Cheerios down.
I don't think I'm gonna go home. I think I'm gonna take a little drive, see what Jack's up to. What's it? Hee-haw. You want to go with me? We'll hold him down.
No.
Luke? Luke said yes. He did eat a piece of 40-year-old gum too.
He's
He's up for anything.
You can't trust what he's saying. His pupils are
Your-
crazy dilated right now.
Kevin, your ass is safe tonight. I will not penetrate it tonight.
Might shave it.
If you... Your ass will not be shaved this evening. Everybody have a good night. This is the end of singles night, probably forever. Take care, everybody.
No animals were harmed in the making of this video.